Hello, hello, hello. Happy Friday. Welcome to another Mystic Sensation Live. Hope everyone had a wonderful and productive week and looking forward to a wonderful and restive weekend as usual. Tonight, your host is Baron and Anne Marie, and the topic is Time Come. Right? So, before we go into the program, remember to thumb up the live as you come in, share us out if you can, and if you're new to the channel, please show us some support by subscribing. So, welcome to those in television land, welcome to those of our silent viewers, and welcome to everyone in the chat. Today was the call to action march or protest in Miami. And I want to say well done to all the organizers, Ratigan, Jamaican Carlos, um, everyone who was involved and everyone who turned out. It was really a good effort and a good look. So really appreciate everyone and those who tuned in online to show their support. Thank you, and well done. We were tuned in online as well. All right, so I'm just gonna go ahead and welcome those in the chat. Truck Life, welcome, welcome. Happy Friday. Juba Bruce, welcome. Truck Life Jamaica, Sonia Ellis, Cynthia B, Hyacinth Thomas, Dal Mills, Sonia Ellis. Oh, I did say Sonia before. Devon Watson, Sweet Pea, Barbara Finley, Annette Mary, Keith Salmon, Dwayne Thomas, Farron Crossman. Is This My Life? Welcome, welcome. Happy Friday. Thank you so much for tuning in. And to those who recently subscribed, thank you so much for your support. Really appreciate each and every one. And for those who have been with us for a while, thank you, thank you. Welcome to those over on Facebook. Happy Friday. Thank you so much for tuning in. Without any further delay, I'm just going to hand over to Baron so he can start the discussion. John Mel, welcome, welcome.
All right. Yes, thank you for that, wifey, as always. Wonderful presentation there. I want to say, a big thanks to all persons who are supporting us. Yes, while we couldn't be at the gathering today, but obviously we were there digitally. And of course, we endorse every moment of that. We have seen, of course, Ratigan, who aided the process. Dr. Francis, who is the catalyst of this movement. And we have seen Jeffrey Tavares also hosted it, and Jamaican Carlos. I want to say a big thanks to you all, right, who making a positive move as it relates to good governance. For me, and what happened today was a mega success, right? The beginning of a movement that, of course, building from outward boundaries of Jamaica, right? And definitely when it reaches Jamaica, right, then it's supposed to be impactful, right? We are not doing this, right, as it relates to we want to take down the government. We are definitely doing this because we are seeking for good governance. We have seen in the diaspora, right, the obvious corruption, the obvious lack of accountability, the obvious so much wrongdoing, where politicians involved, right, and then there is no answer. This government, right, seems to be numbless, teethless when it comes to holding, right, a member of parliament, right, responsible. And so then the march today, right, is a success for me in terms of the movements and what we had achieved today, sending a message that time come, we are ready for good governance. It is not about PNP. It is not about JLP. It is about good governance. It is about we as Jamaican people. We want a country, right, that is free of crime. We want a country that is free of corruption. We want our political members that when they campaign and they say that they are going to deliver certain programs that is going to aid the benefit of all Jamaicans, locally and in the diaspora, those politicians come through with their campaign messages. Too much promises. And we have seen where politicians just intrigue to enrich themselves. So tonight, yes, we have a lot to discuss, and that is it as it relates to the march there. And so then I see it as a grand success, beginning of something that is going to get mega, right? It's going to touch Europe as well. It is going to touch Canada as well. And of course, we're going to have a positive impact in Jamaica, because we are saying, time come, we need good governance. All right. Without any further ado, I want to, before I start this, right, I want to send my special condolences to the Silvera's family. It's a touching moment, and for me, as a professional person, is not going to go through the detail to discuss an ongoing case as it relates to the Silvera matter. But I want to say heartily that our condolences goes out to the family, right? Sad times. However, I am going to play the clip as it relates to the latest development of Julian Silvera, former People's National Party member, right, had caught up into a situation. And as I said, me as a professional person is not going to cast any judgment, right? But I'm sending my condolences. The police is physically investigating the case. And so then we have to anticipate, right, as it relates to the investigation in the matter. It's really going to be unfair for anyone to be dig into, right, making assumption, right, when we have an active investigation. So I'm not going to speak, right, about the case while we have an active investigation going on. Anyway, without any further ado, let us just show as it relates to the latest development relating to Julian Silvera as it relates to his apprehension. Without any further ado, Ronnie, can you play that clip? All right, all right. You're eating up the house. Julian Silvera.
Okay.
All right.
You know what you're talking. 1 second.
All right. So wifey is coming up with that for you, right? And for us to just share the development of that.
Okay.
Former Member of Parliament Joanne Silvera has been charged with murder in connection with the death of his wife, Melissa. Mr. Silvera was charged following questioning this morning by detectives attached to the Major Investigation Division. He has been in custody since yesterday afternoon. Deputy Commissioner of Police in charge of crime, Fitz Bailey, says Mr. Silvera was taken into custody following consultation with the Director of Public Prosecutions. It was initially reported that Mrs. Silvera died in her sleep on November 10, but a post-mortem later revealed the presence of bullet fragments in her body. The police then opened a murder investigation into the matter.
All right.
The police are...
Let us take that away. All right. So, gentle people, you have heard, right, the situation as it relates to bullet fragments that were found in Miss Silvera torso. And so then, obviously, right, that appears to be a murder scene in progress. And I will say no more on that. But now I'm going to get into the heat of the matter, because we have seen that the death of Miss Silvera start to becoming highly politicized. And this is where I have to now intervene as it relates to the politics of it and how persons now seem to be very sad, and there are no winners here. So right, seem to be right. Very good argument. Now, I have seen where someone, right, start to politicize the issue and start to even go as far as accusing, right, members of parliament, a member of parliament, right, Dr. Dayton Campbell. And it's so appalling that this person who was an ex-police officer, right, without any evidence, is speaking in terms of what he called allegation, spreading that rumor, right, as to say that Dayton Campbell conspired, right, by covering up a number 3. That is so wrong. So let me just go into the clip so we all can listen to what this gentleman been saying, right? And him as an ex-police, right, knowing how critical evidence is, right, to determine what happened, but without any evidence. This gentleman is speaking so loosely. So without any further ado, let me just play the clip and we all listen to this gentleman.
Okay. One sec, guys. There is so many.
All right, so many clips out that we have to cover tonight. So, wifey, just give her some chance to just go through and select what we want to display here.
Okay.
All right, German Silvera. TikTok.
Which one is this? Hold on, guys, because I have in 2 different areas here. Just want to make sure I am picking up the correct one.
All right, if you're coming up with that, you know that Mystic Sensation definitely coming up with that.
This one.
All right, so we find it for you. So here we come.
Your conscience, no conscience, ethics, decency, honesty, and truthfulness. Mr. Silvera is supposed to be in jail already. It's over 2 months. We are witnessing another murder being covered up from the top of the police force when it is a case of murder. This is a case of murder. So from information received and obtained, the doctor who signed the document for the body of Mrs. Melissa Silvera to be removed from the matrimonial home you know, after they said that she was deceived, was allegedly signed by Dr. Dayton Campbell, the General Secretary of the PMP criminal organization. And the only thing that these people are good at are committing crimes and escaping prosecution. And that is what's happening in this case.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. So, you know, we're going to give you some information about this,
Okay.
the death of this woman, this mother.
All right. So, my ardent listeners, we all heard what he said as it relates to the accusation, right, of Dr. Campbell. And this is the thing is when you have Jamaica social media warrior, right? Now, in a very painful time like this man is spreading venom. And when I finish with him tonight, I am asking Dayton Campbell to have this man sued. Now, let me give some facts because we had the information and we research our information. And he is now implying that Dayton Campbell, right, signed off on the death certificate, right, and not identifying that she had received, right, 3 bullet wounds. And so then he's implying that Dayton Campbell, right, is covering up in number 3. This person is vicious. To say something like that, to malign someone's character, it is more than despicable. So if you are listening to me, let me give you some facts. Number 1, Silvera, right, resides in Stony Hill. Now, the hospitals that are in that surrounding, one is KPH, University Hospital, and Andrews Memorial. The reason why I bring up those hospitals, because Dayton Campbell doesn't execute in those jurisdictions. Dr. Dayton Campbell, right, operates in St. James and Westmoreland. Dr. Dayton Campbell wasn't the doctor on the scene. So then, sir, for you to be saying this and maligning Dr. Dayton Campbell, it is ultimate despicable. And you are to be sued for maligning, right? Using allegation, but implying that Dr. Dayton Campbell, right, would have signed off on her certificate, death certificate, right, to say and to mislead police investigation. Sir, you are despicable. You're a despicable person, right? You have your YouTube channel, you have your platform, but you're using your platform to malign the character of decent people. Now, there are other situations that I am going to bring forth tonight, right? And I'm not being political, but I am going to bring another situation that equally has a number 3, equally, right, where a JLP associates involved, and even now, that person has not taken into custody. When I spoke last week about the biasness of the criminal justice system, now, I am here speaking, and I'm not taking up for Jolan Silvera. No, if investigation found that he's guilty of committing a crime, then let the chips fall where they may. But this now that I am going to show to the people. I am asking if the criminal justice system is allowing the chips to fall where they may. And so we see a total disparity and unbalance, right, in the criminal justice system. And I am going to bring the case to you to show you the clear, gross biasness as we speak. Without any further ado, honey. So stand by, my people. Let me give you evidence.
Murder most foul. On September 30th, 2016, the body of 51-year-old Jermaine Jr. was found with multiple stab wounds and a single gunshot wound to the head in the reception room of attorney Patrick Bailey, who just happened to be a close friend and lawyer of Prime Minister Andrew Holness. A knife, believed to have been the one used to stab Jermaine Jr., was also found beside the body. Patrick Bailey and Jermaine Jr. had an attorney-client relationship for 20 years prior to the murder. Around 1996, Jermaine Jr. was mistakenly shot multiple times by the police in Hope Pastures, St. Andrew, after they received a report that a robbery had occurred in the area. The police believed Jr. matched the description given in the report. Bailey represented Jr. in the lawsuit that was filed and won. That's how they became friends. The facts of the case are that while Jr. was in the United States, he paid his attorney to buy a property for him. When he returned to Jamaica, he discovered that his money was missing and no property. Jr. and Bailey came to an agreement that Jr. would stay in one of Bailey's houses until his money was returned. The house Jr. stayed was a house in the same yard of Bailey's main house at the back. This was not the first time Bailey was accused of stealing clients' money. In 2015, Bailey was arrested on charges of conspiracy to defraud in connection with a land deal that took place in 1996. The police alleged that a property was transferred to another person without the owner's knowledge. In 2022, Bailey was struck off the roll of attorneys eligible to practice in Jamaica for failure to handing over $17,640 to a client. Bailey collected money from a client and held it on trust. When the person requested the money, Bailey made several promises to hand it over, but that was never done. Bailey also represented Andrew Holness in the purchase of land on which his Beverly Hills mansion is built, via a St. Lucia registered company that Andrew set up to purchase the land while he was on a visit to Jamaica, as falsely written on the purchase documents. Documents from the National Land Agency showed that Bailey was the attorney who witnessed the notation at the time the property was being transferred. On the night of the murder, Bailey told the police that he stumbled on the body at 4 a.m. and had not heard anything. Bailey claimed that he was fast asleep when the killing occurred. The police said that there were no signs of forced entry. Police Commissioner Major General Anderson is cousin to Andrew Holness. For some reason, Bailey was immediately ruled out as a suspect. The morning after the murder, Bailey was reported to be unwell, and his doctor, who also happened to be one of Bailey's clients, Jeff Ford, informed the police that he should be confined to bed and was not fit to give a statement at the time. In 2014, Jeff Ford was found guilty of corruption after he tried to bribe a police officer to release 2 Surinamese men who were caught with nearly $60 million. He was sentenced to 6 months in prison. It is alleged that the JLP Member of Parliament, and attorney Orlando Terrelonge, who is the legal partner of Bailey, was involved in the murder of Jr. The police reported at the time that men from the Umbrella Gang, in Orlando Terrelonge's constituency, were under investigation for Jermaine Jr.'s murder. Orlando Terrelonge, who is openly gay, is alleged to have been in a sexual relationship with Patrick Bailey. According to Jermaine Jr.'s brother, David Roberts, it makes no sense to seek justice because nothing will come of it. The police damn know who did it. The police have faced public criticisms over their handling of the investigation. The average Jamaican citizen would not get off this case as easy as Bailey has. Corruption permeates the legal system. It will only end when Jamaicans say, enough is enough.
Well, take that away. Now, enough is enough. And so then, one of the reasons for me to draw that reference, right, is to define our criminal justice system because it is what it is. Right? Now, you, mister, that is trying to use the Silvera case and politicize it because you want, we're going into a local government election and you feel it okay that you can malign the People's National Party with a rumor and your propaganda. But while you are doing this, you have a situation because you always speak on the channel that your channel doesn't deal with criminal. And you mention on your channel that you don't like criminal. Well, sir, I hope you hate yourself. I hope you hate yourself because of the allegation of a young teenager, female, right, under the age of consent, cannot give consent as it relates to sexual encounter. But you, being a police officer, you, right, that allegation is against you. And so then, you, based on the allegation, fits in the bracket of a dangerous criminal. An allegation of a serious felony that report against you. And you know what? You are not taking steps to say, okay, let me free my name out there. The person who accused you, the female who accused you, making steps to speak with you and speak publicly. But you deny that. Then, simply telling me that her allegation is worthwhile to listen to you, to listen to. Then somebody, as it relates to you with that sort of despicable allegation against you, you have no moral compass. No moral compass. And so then, I don't surprise as it relates to you doing what you are doing, maligning people's character. Because indeed, by nature, you are a criminal by nature as it relates to allegation. So let me straighten you out tonight as it relates to your lying lips, right, and your propaganda that you are spreading. We have more to come at you tonight, right? But we are just warming up as it relates to where you are concerned. So let me just do away with you. And I hope you know that you need to speak about Patrick Bailey. Now we have seen that Silvera has been arrested. Patrick Bailey has not yet been arrested. And I hope you to shed some light on Patrick Bailey situation, since you are a man of justice and you are calling out wrongdoing. I want you to call out Patrick Bailey, right, wrongdoing, to show the public that you're a man that deals with transparency. But obviously, we're not going to get that from you because we know who you are. All right, so we finish with you. Okay, let us move on to the next topic. My people, I beg you to warm up, Mystic Sensation. When we speak, we don't speak, hot here and not showing the evidence like that person who I had just spoken about. When we speak, we come with reference, we come with documents, right? And we speak in tandem of the truth. And so then, for persons who realize that honesty and integrity matters, but for some reason they want to go against the status quo of Mark Golden as it relates to integrity, honesty and integrity, we understand that you're corrupt to the core. Now, people, let us talk about the Prime Minister, right? And let me refer back again as it relates to the march that we had done. The Prime Minister of Jamaica cannot decided that, okay, he's going to choose some people, right, to represent the diaspora. And those people, most of those people living in Jamaica, that is madness. Prime Minister, you know better than that. And so then the diaspora, let me define the diaspora to you, Prime Minister, right? Because we know that you're a political con artist. Mystic Sensation has no hesitation to say that you're a political con artist. We know that you're a political con artist. The diaspora, in definition, is anyone that lives outside the boundaries of Jamaica, having their concerns, right, as they need to participate as they see fit, right, providing that they have not relinquished, right, their citizenship, and so then he or she living out of the boundaries of Jamaica, still a Jamaican citizen, has the right to speak on behalf of the diaspora. So when you get your minions, right, we know how you work. Because as I said, we know that you're a political con artist, and let me show you the reason why you're a political con artist. You're also Donald Trump 2.0. Mystic Sensation has no fear in saying that. Donald Trump did not give his predecessor, Barack Obama, any blessings as it relates to what Obama had done. No credits, any at all. And so then, you are doing the same thing. Donald Trump 2.0, not wanting to give Portia Simpson any credit and to show you how vicious you are. That you are saying, and want to put it to the Jamaican people, that it is your government who is creating all the economic growth. You are such a liar. But without any further ado, let me play the clip and let the people hear you for yourself. And then I'm going to provide the proof as always. So every Friday, you'll be juke. You understand? At the vital spot. So then, without any further ado, honey, let us play this clip.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, people, as I said, wifey is doing right her selection there. She's on par tonight, right? So you see your wife looking beautiful in her headband, right? Yes, proud of her.
We did not inherit a growing economy. We didn't inherit an economy with many infrastructure projects. We didn't inherit an economy that was carrying in revenues that would avoid us increasing taxes. But we created that economy. We are building infrastructure. Why is that happening? And the time it takes to build that out, people have been suffering for a long time. And there is frustration. The political role that you play is to keep the people engaged. The political role, which is absolutely important, is to give the people in the communities that you represent hope. It is the local government that is going to make the connection between what is happening nationally and how it translates into the local benefit for the people. So our theme is that we are about building you, the people, and your communities. That is our theme.
My Jamaican people, when I heard that, it hurts me to the core. Hurts me to the core. That when I did my research, and I know for a fact that the People's National Party had tried tremendously well, tremendously hard to shape a vibrant economy as it relates to the aftermath of Bruce Golding, who had privatized most of Jamaica assets. Air Jamaica and name it. Right? And an IMF agreement that was wacky. The sacrifice that Portia Simpson had done and Peter Phillips to reshape that economy and where we Jamaicans burn our belly as it relates to wage freeze and create a fiscal discipline. And so the effort that Portia Simpson had shaped such a vibrant economy and now had given the Andrew Holness-led government a corridor to walk on. They are now looking back and not giving her the merit, the credit that she deserves. And this is how vicious Andrew Holness is. But let me just quickly tell you something before I dig in some more people. A couple of days back, Andrew Holness visit Montego Bay and he hardly gets any reception. Today, Mark Golding, and I'm waiting for the clips to start to disseminate over TikTok, right, for us to get it. And people have been calling me, showing us, and said, oh my God, they can't have place to drive. The place is so black. It's the way Mark Golding was well received in St. James. So when me tell you something, Andrew Holness, let me tell you this. St. James gone from you. St. James, so all the lies that you are telling, you need to see today where Mark Golding get love plus love plus love plus love. Right? The sentiment is saying to you that they are finished with you. Someone called me and said, Byron, if we don't win this, trust me, they must, but the person was so elated in terms of the support that Mark Golding get in St. James. The Prime Minister was there. The Prime Minister was there. Right? And the people who the Prime Minister had spoken to, right, did not show the Prime Minister any form of love and did not receptive towards the Prime Minister. We have clips of that. Right? But Mark Golding get the full love from St. James. So now let us go back to the political con artists. Montague James, Byron and Anne-Marie, why is Patrick Bailey is not in prison for someone who died in his house? It is to Jamaica we have Montague. And that is one of the reasons why I brought it back. Right? And to see now how they are, the GLP spin machine ready, you understand, to politicize as it relates to Joel and Silvera, right? Ready to politicize and clamp People's National Party to the case, while you have Patrick Bailey still out there. What is going on? All in from Montauk say you get a blueprint from the PNP. Exactly.
Andrew, she said.
Yes. Yes. So, Arlene, let me show you and let me show Jamaica, right, that Mama Portia Simpson, oh my God, Portia Simpson is a blessing. Portia Simpson, we thank you so much. And so then we are going to fight the greatest fight to have this Andrew Holness behind us. We have to vote him out. And people, while I'm here, I'm talking to the 63%, right, to make sure that we get energized and vote. Put the X beside the N. Mystic Sensation is telling you where to put the X beside the N. We need nation building. And if you want nation building, we have to put Mark Golding at the helm. It's as simple as that. So now let me show Jamaican people, and this is what I love, to show that Andrew Holness no have no policy plan as it relates to economic growth. Everything that Andrew Holness been doing is Mama P and Peter Phillips' blueprint. Without any further ado, let me show it to John Public so that when he's talking, right, and telling his lies, people will all know that he is lying. Without any further ado, let us play this YouTube chat. So stand by, my people. Let me give you the facts.
Prime Minister Portia Simpson Miller's trip to the People's Republic of China has already borne fruit with the signing of 4 agreements between the two countries. They were signed on Jamaica's behalf by Foreign Affairs and Foreign Trade Minister Senator A.J. Nicholson and followed Mrs. Simpson Miller's meeting with China's president and premier. On August 21, Minister Nicholson inked an agreement for the China Exim Bank to provide a preferential loan to support the Major Infrastructure Development Project, MIDP. The MIDP will employ thousands of Jamaicans in the rehabilitation of roads, bridges, and retaining walls. Letters of agreement on economic and technical cooperation were also signed for Jamaica to receive the equivalent of $16 million in grant aid for various projects. The two countries also agreed, through letters of exchange, on the construction of infant schools by China. And China is to send a technical group to Jamaica to participate in a feasibility study project called the Teaching Building of the Confucius Institute. If this is feasible, a specific supplementary agreement will be signed between both governments. Meanwhile, Jamaica's quest for more partners in development led Prime Minister Portia Simpson Miller to meetings with the China Development Bank and China Gezuba Group Corporation, CGGC. CGGC is a state-owned construction and engineering firm that specializes in building bridges, dams, roads, and power plants with heavy investments in highways, real estate, and cement. At the August 22 meeting, representatives from the company expressed interest in partnering with Jamaica on several development projects. Mrs. Simpson Miller, in turn, welcomed the interest in Jamaica and said she looked forward to doing business with the Gezuba Corporation. And the Prime Minister had a warm and productive meeting with the China Development Bank. Prime Minister Portia Simpson Miller is in China from August 21 to 25 for an official visit to deepen bilateral relations with that country. Jamaica has met all quantitative targets and structural benchmarks for the first quarter of the year under the current program with the International Monetary Fund.
So my Jamaican people, you see, when we talk about me loving Mama Portia, love Mama Portia to death. Wife ain't nobody jealous, you know? It's nobody jealous. Me have to love Mama Portia. Love Portia. Because when Bruce Golding read this, and you know, I have a, look, I have a personal thing against Bruce Golding, you know, because it's Bruce Golding release Andrew Holness Palmer, you know. And as I showed last week, under Bruce Golding-led government is where the corruption index show the worst performance. People remember that I showed it. And so Andrew Holness is Bruce Golding protege. Right? And then when we look and we see how Mama Portia and Peter Phillips work, so Jamaican, remember, you know, after all what Mama Portia had done, many of you just learning this now, you know. People who voted against Mama Portia and voting the People's National Party and voting the Jamaica Labour Party. You see what we have now? Want to see what we have now? I am going to Gilmore, pressure bus pie, Holness must go. Right now, people in Jamaica no want to see no green clothes, no green car, no green bulb. Right now, all three we don't want to see because it's green. Hold on. Jaro, save a tree. Jaro, save a tree, save nature. I don't want to think good about green right now. Save nature. Now, thank you, Jaro, for the contribution. Now, we are not just bad-mouthing the government, right? And just imagine, after what the government done, the government is talking about we need to save Brand Jamaica. Is he considering to save Brand Jamaica? Eh? If he was considering to save Brand Jamaica, we wouldn't have SSL. We wouldn't have SSL. So, Mr. Prime Minister, it is you who need to consider to save Brand Jamaica. Leave Jamaican people business. Leave Jamaican out of your business. You understand? Out of your corrupted alleged corruption that you are involved in, right? Because we know that you get money out of SSL, and we don't know how much you put in. We need the information there too. We see how you try to suppress the Integrity Commission. You understand, as it relates to section 53, subsection 3. We see all of those things that you are doing, right? We see all of them things that you are doing. Now, so then, since Mama Portia done all of that, and the Jamaica electorate had given Andrew Holness a chance to prove himself because him tell lie and get through. You understand? Utilizing Clark's trickery and get through. Not this time around. But let us show you what Andrew Holness government had done when it comes to our treasury. When it comes to our treasury. And that's why the march today justified, more than justified, as it relates to the march going against corruption and wanting good governance. So again, once again, big up Rattigan. Once again, big up Jamaican Carlos. Once again, big up Jeffrey Tavares. You understand? These are the men who are leading the mission, right? And we are endorsing, right, what they have. Okay. Process to see if, okay, talk to the person. Okay. So, right, we are fit tonight, right, because we have done our research, right, and we have the facts on our side. Okay. All right. Let me just speak to this caller. Yes, caller, you're on live on Mystic Sensation. Go ahead, please.
Hey, I go on, teacher.
Blessed student. I'm here. Yes, go ahead. You're live on Mystic Sensation.
And you just touched and Jamaica. So the Prime Minister in Jamaica. And you have just touched SSL. And the Prime Minister who went on that issue.
So
I understand.
Reception is
It would be the Prime Minister who crashed that.
All right, hold on, Carla, because your reception is bad. I would love for the people to be hearing you quite clearly. Obviously, the reception is a bit choppy.
If you could hang up and
So
call
if you
back.
could hang up and call back, we would love that. Please hang up and call back.
All right.
See if we can get a good
All right,
reception.
no problem. We'll
Oh.
do so.
Cool. Yes. So then, as it relates to the march today, this is again the next clip that I'm going to show. One of the reasons why, right, the march is on for transparency and balance. Now, when we look at this, right, without any further ado,
Okay. Let's hope it's better now.
okay, it's a little bit better now. You can go ahead. It's going off again.
Hello?
Hello, yes, you're on the Mystic Sensation Live. Go ahead.
Better now.
Yes.
Yes, all right. I was saying, you just touched SSL a while ago. But to my understanding, and you said the Prime Minister of Jamaica said he's trying to secure in Brand Jamaica. But it was the Prime Minister who first went to SSL and take his money, and after that, that institution crashed. Now we see where another trend is taking place in Jamaica. And we see a whole centurion and who has paid his dues and do everything for the building of that country. And we see where NCD has scammed this man over $6 million. And I don't hear the two chief engineer of the country would be Wellness and Nigel Clark who protecting the people money. I haven't heard anything from them. So when they're talking about Brand Jamaica, I don't know which Jamaica is Andrew Wellness and his cronies them talking about. Because the same man who is telling us that we must protect Brand Jamaica is the same man who is tearing down Jamaica.
Agree.
Does that make any sense? Does that make any sense to you?
You are 100% correct. And I endorse every single word that you have said. The same person who is telling us to preserve Brand Jamaica is the same person who is destroying Brand Jamaica. I couldn't agree with you.
Yes, ma'am.
anymore.
Plain and straight.
It's plain and straight.
That is it.
You are 100%.
As simple as it is.
Yes.
Aromatic in your class.
All right, my Aro, are you this? Bless up yourself. All right.
Class, man.
Blessing Aro. Listen, me, people. Listen, Aromatic, I want the revolutionists, you know. And please, man, ask, you know, to support Aro. Aro, but I realize, say you. Me you need for link, you know, Aro. Me you need for link.
Definitely.
All right, now say that my boss. Big up yourself. All right. Thank you, Aro. Thank you. Well, people, that is Aromatic, and right, I mean, trust me. The general, I want to know, support the general, you know. Please, people, you understand, support Aromatic, you understand, because trust me, he's fighting for us as well. All right. You understand? So, all right. Carla just a call in, and we are just going to we want we prefer for persons to
We'll open the line.
open the line. We'll open the line, but let me just go through and just do some punching point. Okay. So we can just take this one call. Okay, all right, good. All right, so let me say this, right, as it relates to where you have, right, a caring government, right, and when we have programs that we are going to put those programs in the procurement process. So then for the government who care as it relates to local government, right, who are going to deal with procurement of contract, is going to look for the best for less. It's like a business. And you want to manage, right, your money properly. And so then when you're paying out for work, paying out for service, right, you would want to pay for good service, right, and know that every dollar, right, is going to spend properly. Now, where I'm going, I am going to the Cornwall Regional Hospital to say Andrew Holness-led government, right, who will be doing the procurement for that. And for persons who have the expertise to say, okay, all right, we are going to renovate the Cornwall Regional Hospital. I would presume that a government who is caring would have gotten the best person, right, to make sure that every tax dollar being spent is properly accounted for. But now, let us look on the parallel of what happened to CRH. And me hear the Prime Minister talk about hospital in St. Catherine. We soon get there. We soon get there. But just let us look and see what happened to Cornwall Regional Hospital. Without any further ado, CRH construction cost to 14.1 billion.
Okay.
Yes.
There you go.
Okay, so here, people, this is Andrew Holness-led government, right? Talking about progress. Let us talk about this. CRH, Cornwall Regional Hospital, restoration price tag now at 14.1 billion on the backs of taxpayers, and so then, of course, inflation rise. Now, the Ministry of Health and Wellness is estimating that approximately 14.1 billion will be spent to complete the ongoing Cornwall Regional Hospital, in brackets CRH, restoration project. More than 10.5 billion, which had been stated in the recently tabled budget. Addressing an online press conference on Tuesday morning, Duncan Brand, the permanent secretary in the Ministry of Health, explained that the difference in the cost estimate is based on updated information which the ministry received from the project's contractor after the budget estimate was submitted to the Ministry of Finance. Yes, man, nepotism and cronyism, when you go on a friend, you understand the contract, and so then the friend, them push up the money, you understand, and the money they go down a pocket. Boy, I'm sorry for Jamaican people. What was provided in the estimate of expenditure for 2023 and 2024, in terms of the estimated cost for the CRH rehabilitation, represents the numbers as we had them at the time. Those numbers were inputted in the budget presentation from October of last year. When the budget call was sent out and the Ministry of Health submitted the information to the Ministry of Finance and the Public Service as I call it, the brand. It is a time variance or knowledge variance between our information as at October 22 and our information as at January 2023. Yeah, we want more money. You understand, for Rob? What we are saying is that based on the information that we now have, we have now received the estimate from the selected contractor. The contractor and a friend, nepotism and cronyism, and people and members of parliament who have companies, you understand, which part them are give themselves one contract. All right. And our information as of January 23. What we are saying is that based on the information that we now have now received the estimate from the selected contractor, and there is alignment between our internal estimation and what the contractor has provided, Brian added. In addition to the 10.5 billion for the construction, 2.5 billion is to go towards new equipment and 1.1 billion is to go towards technical service. Most of them, the money, the people, they go in at them, over pocket, the line them pocket. All right, we can move on. Meanwhile, Health Minister Dr. Tufton maintained his stance that the previous calls to scrap the CRH and build a new hospital facility from scratch would have been impractical at the time. The CRH restoration, which has been projected for completion in March 2025, was triggered by a complaint of noxious fumes at the hospital building, which resulted in services being relocated from the facility first 3 floors in 2017. All right, take that away. Take that away.
Okay, sorry.
Now, Jamaican people, let me ask, we want to ask every Jamaican, now the Prime Minister is now breaking ground for the St. Catherine Hospital. But one with lick my head, right? Because the same thing that took place with Cornwall Regional Hospital, you know, my well-learned friend, Wayne Lonesome, called Cornwall Regional Hospital beryllium. And yes, Mr. Lonesome is right. Because the amount of money, right, that's sweetening and aligning the pocket of GLP councillors, right, and in extension MPs, right, dipping into the treasury, putting the burden on taxpayers. Such a situation that rise inflation. And the Prime Minister now is broken ground for St. Catherine Hospital. Are you crazy? Eh? Leave it alone until Mark Golin come. Left it alone. We don't want you to touch it. Please, we don't want you to touch it. Because whatever cost that you estimated now, within the next 3 years or 4 years or 5 years, the same thing is going to happen like what happened at CRH. We don't want you to touch it. So just left it alone.
Guys, we'll open the phone lines in a while. I'll tell you when.
So then,
on the calls right now.
my people, let me put to you our potential Prime Minister. How serious he is. Last week, I showed you the corruption index and where the corruption index is saying after Mark Golin implement, right? 1 year, I know you call me and check up on my blood pressure yet, you know. You're right. We all should have known that this man have nothing for the people. That's why he came with Clark's. Exactly. And a Clark's policy, man, you're right. Clark's policy. You have no other policy but Clark's policy. Now, let me push a little further. Right? Remember, I showed you as it relates to the Global Corruption Index, right? That showed us that we need to look towards a Mark Golin for leadership. Because after Mark Golin installed as it relates to the Integrity Commission Act, you have seen where it reduces Jamaica corruption. So thank God for Mark Golin. And we need to ensure that Mark Golin is our potential Prime Minister. We are going to make sure that he is. And so then I'm asking the 63% of persons who didn't vote, based on the proof that I'm providing to you people, if you did sit on the line, and let me tell you something. I just want to say something before I put in Mark Golin. Let me tell you something. I'm going to talk to the third party people again, because we see some third party argument coming up and trying to utilize themselves as a distraction. Number one, let me talk to the third party briefly. Do you have, let me ask you, and just common sense. I wonder if you don't have no common sense. And I went on a program and I hear persons lamenting as it relates to third party, right? And talking about, I agreed with you, I agreed with you. Agreed with you what? For all those third party persons, right? Do you have all the members of parliament that's fully canvassed as it relates to the political territory? You don't have that. You don't have that. So what are you talking about? Huh? What are you talking about? And so when you create a little distraction, who you think the distraction is going to benefit? Because, right, just on a basic level argument as it relates to if you have the adequate candidate to spread across the political territory, you don't even have that. Let me say something to you, third party. Remember that when you were following UIG, to you who were following UIG, UIG was the best thing to you. And remember, you who used to bring in and try to convince people to come to UIG, remember, you are the person who left UIG and separated from UIG. So then let me say to you, UIC. So let me say to you now, as a kind to whatever difference you have against Mr. Patterson, did you see those differences then? No, you didn't see it then. Remember, you know, the Bible said we all have sinned and come short of the glory. It never said some sin and come short of the glory. I am saying this to say this. I am saying that to say this. That when you have confidence and talk about you have members who you confide in, you can never 100% assure of what that person is going to do in the future. Just like what the difference you have with Mr. Patterson, that you have to run away and form a new party. And so then, what is your objective? What is your mission? What could possibly be your mission? More than your mission would be service as a distraction within this time. We leave you alone for third party and people who are pushing third party agenda. Mystic Sensation is telling you that you are all distractors. So we just stay away with no distraction. You can't come on my platform and talk about no third party. You know. Remember, so if you don't plan for it, you don't bother. You understand? Because this Mystic Sensation is not going to facilitate that. You understand? So let me tell you plain. You don't come on here and talk about any third party. So stay away from this channel. Point blank and period. Okay. So let us talk about Mark J. Golden, right? As it relates to what Mark Golden stands for, right? This is our potential leader. This is who, right, is going to maintain the helm of our political process. All right, without any further ado, honey, let us go to the clip. Mark J. Golden.
Again, happy Friday, everyone. Okay, so that's an over.
Folks, I just want to...
Sorry.
Yes, a pleasant night. You're live on Mystic Sensation.
Good night, sir. How are you?
Good night, good night, good night.
I'm good so far. I want to talk about something very interesting on your program tonight.
Okay, go ahead.
How does corruption affect Jamaica?
Okay, Jamaica, corruption affects Jamaica in many ways, as it relates to not having the access to our full education system. It affects that. It affects what we can enhance through our health program, right? and it affects us as it relates to money that being taken from the treasury, will result in possibility of inflation for us, right? So corruption is a very serious matter when it comes to government corruption.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct, sir. Corruption is a very serious thing because a lot of serious situations are going on in Jamaica. Crime, violence, murder, rape, killing, scamming, a lot of things.
Yes.
Especially that controversy happened last year between SSL and Mr. Usain Bolt. What the woman actually do? She steal the man money and the man don't get back him money. How could she do that? How could she steal the man money like that? She don't have no need to do that.
You're absolutely right.
I'm going to say this to some people. Some people better be careful of where them put their money into a bank. Careful of where them put their money in the bank because them don't know who is who. Time is very serious these days because people can go in the person's bank account and steal the person's money. It's a serious thing. It's not a joke.
Okay. All right. Wonderful input as it relates to, you asking how corruption can affect a country's economy, right? Very good question, right? Because, when you have corruption, certain vital programs that's supposed to serve the citizenry, right, of course, is going to rendered inoperable, right? Because you don't have sufficient funds or adequate funds to run those programs. So, right, corruption is a very serious matter. All right. So, thank you for calling. All right. Okay.
Right, we have to continue. All right, which I just bring up the video.
Okay.
Are you sure?
No. Mark J. Golden. See that on right there, Mark J. Golden. Okay.
All right, one sec, guys.
All right, we are just going to search for the clip that I want to present. We have a lot of clip there, so sometimes, right, wife, you have to go through the bundles of clip and select them, right? So particularly this was one of my faults because I normally label them so it's easier for her. Unfortunately, we have so much, was very busy. Let's see that.
Minister, I have called on the Jamaica Labour Party to tell the people who are those persons. Who are these people in the parliament who are under investigation for the serious crime of illicit enrichment? Silence. They put a gag order on their own cabinet, forbidding them to talk about Integrity Commission issues. They have something to hide, clearly. Only people who have something to hide behave in that way. How can we have a situation in this country where the annual declaration of assets and liabilities and income of the Prime Minister cannot be certified by the Integrity Commission for 2 years? How can that be? The Prime Minister has not spoken to the people and explain what is the problem, why his declarations can't be certified. I think he said he doesn't know. How can that be when he's in dialogue with the Integrity Commission about those issues? Jamaica needs a government that the people can have trust and confidence in. A government that isn't here to take the people's resources and give it to them friends and them cronies. A government that will lead with integrity. A government that isn't here to scream. And I can assure you and the Jamaican people that the next People's National Party government will be a government that plays by the rules, that ensures that the resources of the people are used only for the benefit of the people, and that the people of Jamaica can have trust and confidence in, because we're not here to take what is not ours, but is yours.
So hold on, people. Does it look like Mark Golan is joking? Mark Golan is, letting them aware that when he becomes the next prime minister, checks and balance is going to run. And when you see the Jamaica Labour Party is doing all of what they're doing, what do you think? You think they're doing all of that because they want good governance? As I repeatedly say, that they are doing all of that because they want to hide their corruption. They want to hide their corruption. And so then the onus is on all of us Jamaicans to make sure that we put Mark Golan at the helm to ensure that what being hidden is going to be exposed. What is hidden is going to be exposed. Now, I spoke some things last week about the DPP as it relates to my assessment in terms of her biasness and in terms of she conveniently utilizing, of course, the opportunity that the corrupted members of parliament put in policy as it relates to statute of limitation. And so then we're going to go into it tonight. I heard some people that, okay, Paula Llewellyn is highly educated and she knows what she's doing. Likewise, myself. It's not only Paula Llewellyn educated. However, let us move on from that. Now, when you have a criminal offense as it relates to corruption, Silvera, and you think we are all simple-minded, selfish, flim-flam folks as he is. Exactly, Silvera. I love that. So let's get into it. When we have, remember, for all those persons who are following me, when I say that Andrew Holness's most powerful weapon is the fact that he has the 48 members of parliament to support any policy direction that he wants to have. And as I said it, he's utilizing it. And so then, when you look at a corrupted government, as it relates to statute of limitation, right? There shouldn't be any statute of limitation when it comes to criminal offense, because corruption is a criminal offense. Let us talk about it. We are going to talk about it. But before I speak about it, I am going to play a clip where, someone is defending the DPP stand. So I'm going to play it and let us all listen to what she said. And I'm going to go in deep to establish some evidence, right? And to show, right, the apparent biasness. Without any further ado, let us play this clip so our people can enjoy it.
The DPP can only make a decision based on what the law provides. So yes, we're all surprised. We all would have loved for the DPP to be able to prosecute the matter, but the DPP has to be guided by the fact that the law under which the matter is to be prosecuted says 1 year. If you don't bring the case in a year, it can't happen. So then it implicates the parliament and parliamentarians that we have as well, because who would write a law like that? It makes no sense, but it makes sense to the people who wrote that into law. It creates an enabling environment in which you can protect the larger breakers of law. It is a common assault that developers are out there with permits that say build 12 and they build 40, okay? Because they know that they will not be held accountable. So NEPA did nothing with the reports that it received saying that the development is in breach. The NEPA knows that the NRCA Act has a 1-year statute of limitation, after which you can't prosecute nobody. But they drag their feet, they do nothing, they twiddle their thumbs, they get report after report. Then you have the KCMC.
Okay. All right. Before I get into that meat, let me just speak to the scholar. Yes, scholar, you're live on Mystic Sensation. Please go ahead.
Yeah, Mystic Sensation. Yeah, what I want us to do is take write down a list of all the promises and the groundbreaking we start to see all of a sudden. We start from Watcherias Market with a promise, so them are going to renovate Watcherias Market, park in a Portmore, hospital in a Spanish Town, and just get a list of all these promises what that is coming all on a sudden now. All on a sudden, lot of promises and going breaking to this and that. And see the mountain of promises we are going to pile up by the time the election to call. Just make a list of all those things. That's just see all on a sudden, all these promises and all these groundbreaking start pop up all on a sudden. So just make a list of them and see the amount you get by the time the election to come around.
Yes. Thank you for that, Carla. Wonderful contribution. I like that how you are quite observant and you are perfectly right, my friend. You're perfectly right.
Yeah.
Just imagine in the eve of... Go ahead. Sorry to cut you.
No, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, in the eve of election, he's promising all these things. He's promising all these things. And you and I know, right, as it relates to these things in terms of what he's promising and procurement procedure and multiple little things. As I said earlier, this man is a political con artist. We all know that. But let me tell you something, Carla. He could have promised till in week. You remember tell you? He could have promised till in week. In local government election, he's going to lose it. General election, he's going to lose it. People done with it. And the longer I'm still, trust me.
It's the more it get worse. The longer I'm still, the more it get worse. So just make a list of all these.
Yes, Makala. I love how you're calling and you spoke about that. Wonderful contribution. Thank you, my brother.
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, so as what the lady said, right? Wish-caring government would pass a law like that. Put on your. Uriel, even when the car left the bus stop, I look back and see, I go stop and pick you up. God, no, man, the car left for Uriel. Go ahead, my brother.
I don't know, but I'm trying to figure. Them people are really bamboozled with the laws of stupidity.
Exactly.
You know, because when you, I don't know, a crime is a crime. If you commit a crime, you commit a crime.
Exactly.
Right? How you are going to put in things in place so that you can run time?
Can you imagine?
That time can elapse by your crime. But nobody else crime can elapse.
It's crazy.
Poor people poor people crime can elapse. You kill a man, if a man kill a man 2 years ago, you find him 10 years later, you charge him for the murder.
Right.
But you in a parliament, you can run out time and run out taxpayer and charge taxpayer for defamation of character.
Can you imagine?
Right? Because when something for the law, banned for the law, that I water commission man, they for charge something, they for sue integrity commission for defamation.
Well, Urel, it is a sick time.
We have a sick, we say, I'm gonna know this already, you know, so the people that put things in place, in laws, those who are writing the laws, you know, to govern us. Things in place to keep us, to make themselves unculpable.
Exactly. But you know what, Urel, we're glad that we are here to call out those wrongs, right? To call out those wrongs. And we are going to spread the people.
What we need some changes in our law, some statutes that in our law.
Yes.
You know, constitution, but if we change them.
Exactly. Exactly.
You know.
Because to me, Urel, you have a statute of limitation against criminal offense, right? To me, that is unconstitutional. And it should be challenged.
Everything else, I've overheard, right, that when they were passing the statutory, the rape, something to do with statutory rape or something, right? Or incest or pedophilia or whatever.
Yeah.
Me hear them say in the law that they can push that back to the crime can be retroactive. So when they put in the law doesn't start from there as a new law. The law can also go back in time.
Wolande, Urel.
Find a perpetrator.
Urel, Wolande. Remember last week I brought up the Integrity Commission Act as it relates to the statutory decoration, you know, and you're talking about retroactive. No, we can't have a prime minister. You understand? Who fits in our situation with shot he's not declaring his assets. You know? Where his assets cannot be declared.
And we can bet that these are one of the clauses that they will come up with also the statute of limitation.
What about
from declaring his asset?
What a kuchu.
Because they are not over years.
Corruption plus corruption. All right.
No, yeah, man. The people are just too heartless, man. Or wicked.
Okay. All right. So it's for the people to realize what we are talking about and make sure so them put the X beside their head. Urel, people need to be aware of what is going on. Okay, all right, Urel. Our next caller is calling.
Yeah.
Let me just give him the opportunity to take his call. Take this person call.
Okay.
Thank you, Urel, for that.
Here. Hello. Hi.
Yes, you have reached Mystic Sensation. Go ahead.
Good night.
Good night, my friend.
Good night to both of you. Good night to both of you.
Good night, madam.
It is a sir. All the while you take me to be a mother.
Oh, Jesus, please. Forgive me. Forgive my bad judgment.
Sorry.
You apologize for that.
Yeah. I remember, I don't know if you recall, but in October, I called you and I told you that I have spoken to Damon Crawford.
Yes.
And I told Damon Crawford that Honest is not going to call an election in February. Remember?
Yes, I think I remember.
Good. And I tell you what Honest is going to use and what he's going to do.
Yes.
What do you think of it now?
Well,
what do you?
I can say that it seems like your argument seems to be proving to be so. Right? Because and let me go parallel with what you're saying.
Yeah.
I honestly don't believe that we are looking on a February local government election. Right?
Yeah.
It is not looking good. It is not looking good for the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister knows that it is not looking good for him. The longer he stays, he's going to lose his numbers because we are not going to stop from beating the drum. And what makes it worse now, right? Dr. Rupert Francis, who is the capitalist of this movement, where we are marching, right, as it relates to requesting the government for good governance. That is a situation that is going to go against him as well.
Right. And I saw a man come out and talk about what you are doing over there, putting into this march is that we are bringing down government and we are exposing government. But that is what
can't talk when he wants to talk. Him can't talk when he wants to talk.
Expose government.
You understand?
Next thing. A short while ago, you said when Mark Golden come to power, he's going to have a lot of check and balance to be done.
Yes.
Now, for we to get a good check and balance, bear this in mind, we have to import some judges. We have to import some judges because these judges, they are yo-yos.
Well, I don't. Well, all right. This is something that I'm going to disagree with you. As it relates to the judiciary system. We have some excellent judges. It is the fact that some of the cases are not venturing into the judiciary, right? And that's why we are not seeing certain results that we are anticipating. But our constitution doesn't allow us to bring in outside judges. That is one thing, right? So that is not going to happen. But I am depending on our judiciary system. I can tell you that. So that is I am going with them with that. I'm supporting them. Our judiciary system is a good system.
Let me come to you. You said a while ago that our constitution do not allow us to take in judge. Eh?
Yes, from outside of the boundaries of Jamaica.
You remember Kibali Incursion?
Okay, go ahead.
You remember Kibali Incursion?
Yes, I do.
Who presided?
Huh?
Remember, a judge came in, and oversee.
No, that is different. That is different. The judge that came in, or whosoever that came in on the request of a Jamaican government. Remember that Jamaica is a sovereign country. So a judge from Canada just can't come in and just go and practice law in Jamaica. That's not how it works. And vice versa.
Okay.
That's not how it works.
Okay, so that means you just can't get to the bar just like that. Is that you're saying?
No, I mean, it's a different jurisdiction. It's a different jurisdiction. And if you want to practice in Jamaica, you have to pass the Jamaica bar exam. That's exactly it is. It is, and not only for Jamaica, right? Every country that is sovereign, right? You have to stick to their laws.
Yes.
So a Jamaican lawyer can't go to Trinidad and say that he's practicing.
He has to do their exam.
He has to do their exam and pass their bar.
All right. Look at Ratigan case. Look at Ratigan's case. You saw pass and throw it out. Regarding the Johnson.
But what you must understand, right? The court thrown out Ratigan case doesn't mean that it stopped there, you know. Ratigan has the ability to appeal the case, which he has done.
We know that. But what I'm trying to show you, you have strong confidence. You have strong confidence in them. But to be honest with you, my brother,
yeah.
When it comes to Andrew Wallace, I have no confidence in anyone.
Well, me afraid of him, you know.
And he will go to the extremity to destroy anything. Look how that man destroyed the Constitution, backward, forward, sideways, everywhere, and not care.
Well, may I agree with you, say, him started to rape the Constitution, which is true, you're right. With that, me give you that.
Look what him do yesterday. Him go to Manchester yesterday, and in the school room, and mobilizing the youth them to come go to labor. You don't see that one? You see that clip?
Yeah, I saw that
That
too.
is not even cool. I nearly a hour speech.
Yeah.
Tell me.
But
That's right.
but don't worry yourself, man. No matter what I'm doing, no matter what I'm doing, him can't win the local government election. And tell me to tell you that. So don't worry yourself.
Good.
Don't worry yourself. All right. So I'm going to push on. Right. And
all right, last thing, very quick.
Yes, go ahead.
You see Big Mama's speech from the government?
Repeat that.
You see Big Mama's speech from the government when I look government now?
And when I say Big Mama, are you referring to Cliff Hughes?
Exactly.
Okay, all right. We are going to touch him later too, you know. All right. So bless up my brethren. Big up yourself.
Yes, sir.
All right. Okay, so we're reaching.
All right, so we're gonna hold off on the calls now. We'll open the lines again later.
All
When
right.
the lines are open, then I will say.
So then,
caller, if you could call back in a while, the lines.
Yes.
We'll open the lines later on.
All right. So Carla, sorry about that. We'll be taking calls later. We just want to push off some programs. So we have that person defending, right, the DPP as it relates to what prescribing law and what the DPP has to follow, right? Now let us look and hear what Cliff Hughes has to say. Right, someone just the caller that I just spoke to just spoke about Big Mama. So is his clip coming up next. All right, so without any further ado, right? Yes, without any further ado, let us go to Cliff Hughes, right, and hear what Cliff Hughes has to say as it relates to the National Water Commission president.
Oh, they're going to be investigating. Investigate my foot? Huh? They're going to be investigating. They can't investigate themselves. That's rubbish. The KSAMC cannot investigate itself. And you hear any outcry, you see any real definitive action from the Minister of Local Government and the Ministry of Local Government or the Office of the Prime Minister to deal with this matter that has been laid bare by the Integrity Commission and now the ODPP, the DPP's office? Nothing. Yes? Mayor Williams and his crew in Kingston. Yeah, why should they be returned when the elections are held? They should be booted. Yeah, they can't maintain their own patch. Yeah, look at what's happening with the KSAMC and building approvals. A lot of people benefit from the chaos and the corruption, the under the table thing. Yes, and I see where the Delroy Williams-led Kingston and St. Andrew Municipal Corporation issued a statement saying that they're going to be investigating and doing their own review of what the Integrity Commission and the DPP have found in relation to the Barnett matter. Now you tell me, the KSAMC is the problem, is part of the problem with NEPA. How are they going to investigate themselves? Nothing is going to come of it. And it wouldn't be the first time that they say that they are doing reviews and investigations and nothing will come of it. You look at the state of town centers, and you see that the local authorities are not working. They're not working. And they command every year millions of dollars. Millions of dollars. And it is politically well connected, and their associates who benefit. Communities don't.
Are you sick of having issues with your webinars, wasting tons of time on troubleshooting?
People may have to whisper this. A cliff views that we just hear? No, sir. It's a lucky thing, so we're not hot tonight, because I would have to lift my hat to cliff views. What a man. Just well measured. Back foot. Only a cliff views that we just here. No, sir.
I'm more virgin.
Is it a situation on which part Stella get back in groove?
It looks so.
People, it look like Stella get back in groove. No, that sound like an investigative journalist. That sound like the cliff views that I used to listen to. Some might be many moons ago. No, sir. Then if Cliff Hughes calling out the corruption, then for those who can't see the corruption, Lord Jesus, them are blind Bartimaeus. Well, I'm put up the truth. So they're gonna also wait for the statute of limitation runs out and don't charge Juliet Owens for doing the same crime as the Water Commission man. Exactly. But I have to lift my hands to Cliff Hughes because I don't have no heart to lift to it. But let us be professional. Cliff Hughes is right. The KSAC want to investigate themselves. Come on. Come on. Daisy Magazine. They cannot charge Barnett because Juliet Owens is guilty of the same thing he's being accused of. Juliet get permits from the same agency which is in her husband's office. There it goes where Daisy Magazine pointed out the connection of corruption because NEPA is in the office of the Prime Minister. NEPA is under the control, under the governance of the Prime Minister. And now you see why the Prime Minister have roughly about 19 agencies under his responsibility because everything what going him supposed to know about it. And what the Prime Minister ensure that his cabinet had done, you understand, is to pass statute of limitation. Thank you, Daisy, for that contribution. It's to pass, and people, I'm asking you to go over by Daisy Magazine, support Daisy Magazine, big up Daisy, right? Because you know that Daisy is one of the persons who is highlighting truths and rights, right? And is there the pioneer also for good governance. So support Daisy Magazine, people. Please, maybe gonna support Daisy Magazine. Now, when you look at this situation where the government, it is the core of corruption, you know, the core of corruption, where Andrew Holness, when he was in the Ministry of Education, right, doing all what he had done, right, having those companies that registered to him, right, and persons who he had been given, he had influence contract to. Let me use the word influence, right? And you see all of that. Now, it's him, Andrew Holness, who created, you understand, Section 53 in terms of the Integrity Commission Act to suppress the Integrity Commission because they are not to speak out on the corruption that him, Andrew Holness, as it relates to allegation involving. Right? Now you have seen now where he has gone further than that. Using his 48 members of parliament, you understand, to pass laws as it relates to the statute of limitation. You understand, on criminal offense. Are you kidding me? Unconstitutional. Andrew Holness is ripping the Constitution. There's a magazine, Nardi, not a far-fetched idea. Corrupt people running Jamaica from their bed. Oh, Jesus. Now, when I talk about that in terms of what Daisy said, how can you have a prime minister? A prime minister who, right, is the subject of an investigation relating to the Integrity Commission, and yet we allowed his wife to be the Speaker of the House. And not only that, since on the Integrity Commission oversight, it cannot get any dirtier than that. Let me hear what Cynthia B. said. Boy, may I run out of options for Jamaica. I wonder what will happen to this piece of rock. Oh my goodness. But Cynthia, don't give up hopes. When you have people like Daisy, when you have people like Rattigan, people like myself, right? When you have Wayne Lonesome, right? Jamaican Carlos, and who called me a while ago, and when you have Aromatic, right? When you have people like us, right? Aromatic, Jamaican Carlos, right? Rattigan, right? Wayne Lonesome, they're not going to get away. They are not going to get away. They are not going to damage Jamaica. You understand? And we are here. We are going to fight for Jamaica, and we are going to fight it with our life. And that's why I want for persons as it relates to what Rattigan, right, and what Dr. Francis has done, right. These are channels that just stay tuned to them. Stay tuned to them, right? They are true veterans. The Wayne Lonesomes, the Mystic Sensation, the Aromatic, the Jamaica Carlos, right? These are channels that, you know, educate and inspire people, right? And we definitely are going to give you the truth because we love Jamaica that much. We love Jamaica that much, and we love our brothers and sisters. Not for persons, you understand, like Andrew Holness to use clerks and trick them, you understand, and think that, okay, all right, they are the dunce of dunce, they can't understand what he's doing, right, and doing all sorts of promises that he cannot fulfill. He has been there for 8 years. 8 years. And executing Portia Simpson and Peter Phillips' blueprint. You understand? And not giving them any credit. Right? This man is disgusting to the core. Telling lies upon lies upon lies. And so then we have to deal with it. So now, people, I want to show you something as it relates to the DPP. Now, and by the DPP own word, because we have seen that the DPP, right, as it relates to the statute of limitation that the DPP utilized, because the statute of limitation set by the corruptors, you understand, and we are NEPA under the office of the Prime Minister. I want to see the corruption in the people. Look at the corruption. You understand? NEPA is under the responsibility of the Prime Minister, who delayed the process. You understand? Because NEPA knows about the 1 year limitation. Passed by who? Passed by the parliamentarians. You understand? Who instigating the corruption. So we want for you to understand what is working here. You understand? The Prime Minister control NEPA. NEPA know about the statute of limitation, delay tactics until the 1 year come out. The DPP time of them extended. The DPP, who had known also about the 1 year statute limitation did not consult, make any form of consultation with the investigators. And by the DPP own word, as it relates to what the DPP said in terms of prosecuting a case. And that's why I get the clip, I research, and I get the clip to show you that the DPP is saying that what takes a prosecution, a successful prosecution, is the DPP consulting with the investigators. So then let me ask Paula Llewellyn, since you say, did you consult with the investigators for you aware, being cognizant of the 1 year limitation? I mean, I'll get you off the part. I'll get you off. You cognizant of the 1 year limitation. You understand, who know that you need to have consultation with investigators and be mindful of the 1 year and expedite the process. You did not expedite the process. You understand? But you sit comfortably and you waited until the 1 year limitation, then you're going to point out 1 year limitation, you're not going to charge him. Well, let me play the clip and make Jamaican people say you're hypocrite DPP. Let me play the clip and show you where you are bragging about, you understand, because you want like extremely smart, you know, and where you are bragging and articulating that for a prosecution to make, you understand, a successful prosecution, the prosecution and the investigation have to work in tandem, you understand, as it relates to the information and of cohesiveness. So let me show you what you have done and show you that you are fully aware, you understand, of the statute of limitation. You are the DPP. So without any further ado, let me pray and let the people let the people be aware of what you have done. Without any further ado, conference prosecuting financial crimes.
Thank you so much for that super chat, Freedom D. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Happy Saturday to you over there in the UK. Thank you.
So let us show people that you are fully aware of what you are doing. Conference prosecuting financial crimes.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's good. Yeah.
Okay. Who is the prosecution? The prosecution means not just the prosecutors who appear in court, but includes persons such as police officers and other state officials connected with the investigation and conduct of the case against the accused person. And this was reformulated by Mr. Justice Panton in the Jamaican Court of Appeal in a case involving a police officer as the accused, Harry Daly, and the Queen. So it means that even though the investigator may think, this information here that I've gathered, this statement, this video, this CCTV reel, it's not relevant. If the prosecution does not disclose it at a later date, that non-disclosure after a conviction in the Court of Appeal and the Privy Council, we can pay the penalty for it and the conviction will be quashed. So we are joined at the hip, the investigator and the prosecutor, to make the prosecution. So we have prosecutors being the clerk of courts in the parish court, prosecutors in the DPP's office, Crown Counsel. We have prosecutors with state agencies like MOCA, FID, Integrity Commission, and we have any external attorney who has a fiat from me to prosecute. Now, how does the prosecutor prosecute? It is a wise and prudent prosecutor who makes sure that, especially in technical cases, you have case collaboration and case consultation with the investigator.
Take it away.
It is an even more intelligent, astute.
Take it away. Take that away. People, Paula Llewellyn, there in our conference, that it is a white prosecutor as it relates to any investigation that they want to successfully prosecute it. To have consultation with the investigators under the umbrella that they all fit in the prosecutorial realm, and that all parts need to work cohesively to make a prosecution fully executed. You have heard that. You have heard that from the DPP herself. So come here, Paula Llewellyn. Come here, Paula. In this particular case, as it relates to the president of the NWC, did the prosecution office work in collaboration with the investigators, having the awareness that the time limitation that they need to work in an expedited way to make sure that time limitation did not exhaust it? Answer me, Paula. You said it. You said it's a prudent prosecutor working tandem with the investigators, looking over the evidence, right? And working collaboration to have a successful prosecution. Let us back up. Let us back up. So then, Paula Llewellyn, I am asking you, as it relates to the case of Patrick Bailey, let us go back there. I tell you, when you come to Mystic Sensation, you know, we thump like lion. Did the prosecution team works in tandem with the investigator to have a cohesiveness of the evidence and to move forward in a collaborative way to have a solid prosecution? Then my question, why Patrick Bailey is still out there? Talk to me, DPP. Talk to Jamaican people. You have said it in your conference that it is prudent for the DPP to work in collaboration with investigators, right? Understand that if you don't work in collaboration, if the case goes to appeal, it can be thrown out. You're aware of it, right? And so then, which brew? People mark that a moving welcome all over Mobile today. Yeah, what I know, which brew, which brew. I want somebody to send me the link. You understand? Send me, because I tell us that people call me from out of Montego Bay, you know, which brew. And tell me, say, oh my God, them can't even move to and fro because Mark Golden block up the whole of down there. You know, we hear about it. We hear about it, you know. And I want a clip, you understand, to show my people them. So it's bro, if you have anything on it, you understand, send it on. Right? So let me go back as it relates to the well-learned friend, the most eloquent of them all. Right? Now, DPP, let me tell you something. Your biasness has been established. Right? And so then, you know what we are here for? We are not going to play politics as it relates to the Joel and Silvera case. But we want to see how you are going to deal with that. Right? Knowing to the fact that Patrick Bailey is still out there. Number 3 committee. A man died in this man's house. In this man's house. The weapon that used to implicate or inflicted the wounds, knife and guns. There was no forced entry. There was no forced entry. And Patrick Bailey still out there. Why? Paula Llewellyn, you have just said that the prosecution and the investigators need to work in collaboration to have a successful prosecution. Are you saying that you did not work, you and investigators did not work well, collaborating well as it relates to the Patrick Bailey case? And so then, I mean, it is what it is. Patrick Bailey is still out there, right? Or you want to put a time limit on a murder? That's what it is. Is it that Patrick Bailey is going to be, you know, saved as it relates to time limitation? You have to talk to us about that. So then while the JLP are pushing Silvera case and try to politicize Silvera case, make me stick sensation, bring back the Patrick Bailey case to you, right? For you to understand that Patrick Bailey is still out there. All right. And let me say, my condolences goes out to Miss Silvera and her family, right? I mean, the act that was done, right, in terms of 3 bullet wounds to her torso, right? You know, seems to be a sad situation. However, I will not comment any further on that because, of course, the investigators are investigating. All right. Yeah. Now, my wonderful people, let me show you something. They said, hell has no fury like a woman's scorn. And so then we see someone who was once the PNP activist. But before we go into that, we ask some people to beat on their mouth lips. And if the possibility that when I finish this program tonight, they can be sued, I am encouraging that they need to be sued. So that they need to understand that they need to do research before they speak and malign people's character. So without any further ado, I'm going to let you hear this as it relates to how they are trying to sabotage the People's National Party progress as a result of propaganda. People, I want you to see this. One of the reasons why we are here is to make sure that we are providing factual information so that people can receive it and make good, informed decisions. So without any further ado, let me play this clip. All right, so stay tuned. My beautiful wife will be organizing that for you to get that information. All right, moving on, checking the speed. Yes, yes, yes. Wife is doing a fine job tonight.
And the reason is we have we don't we at the Jamaica Young Police Center, we don't know if it's incompetence, nonchalant, or they just don't care. What we can tell you is that the dismantling of a special branch by the PMP criminal organization when they were in the government is a big disservice to the political class, especially the ones on the other side and the JLP. Because you know the PMP is a criminal organization. They do not believe in the rule of law. They believe in everything is just terrorism to terrorize people and get what they want. So right now, if you're looking at the LCD, and we've been saying this for pretty much a long time that one day this is coming. But if you look right now on your LCD, you see to your left, upper left, you see the Prime Minister of Jamaica, Andrew Holness, and below him, you see a man by the name of, his name is Guy Philippe. Yeah, that man is a terrorist from Haiti. Yes, man. And he is the Prime Minister assassin. Yes, this man is the Prime Minister Andrew Holness assassin. And he has been in Warwick Hills, East Kingston for over 3 weeks. I know he's been housed by men there whose connection are in South Clarendon. And their connection goes with a man called Kevin Tiliba Roberts. Yes, this man is a known violence producer, known drug dealer too. Yes, cocaine dealer. Even the plane that crashed down there at the time in Rocky Point, it was his plane. The men that were on the plane were escorted out by some corrupt police officers in Clarendon. And he controls the entire Clarendon Police Division. That's what the residents of South Clarendon, the information that we had received. Yes, from the soup down to the district council, they are leaving the groundsman. So everything you have to do is just follow the money. So the day has come now in which it's not only shocking, but we never envisioned that it will reach this point in our lifetime where they're planning to kill the head of the Jamaican government, the Prime Minister. And it's all in motion right now. And his friends on the other side, they knew about it. Three of them. Peter Bunting is one of them, allegedly. Mark Golding and Dayton Campbell. They all knew about this man that is in Warwick Hill. I don't know. Based on information received, Philip Paul will know, but as usual, you don't know the PMP is a criminal organization, so you must keep him out shut because it's his constituency. So in this eye-opening expose, we delve into the shocking activities surrounding Prime Minister Andrew Holness and his alleged connection to a hidden hideout in Warwick Hill, East Kingston. It is claimed that the Prime Minister's mysterious assassin has found refuge in this secluded area for an astonishing 3 weeks now. Reports suggest that this fugitive is being sheltered by individuals associated with the notorious alleged coke dealer Robert Tiliba. Yes, Mr. Tiliba. Yes, his first name is Mr. Kevin Robert Tiliba. Yes, Kevin Roberts Tiliba. That's his correct name. Yeah, and he's the man that the boats, yes, the boat came in from Haiti with the M16 rifles, armored piercing ammunition, and even body armor. I don't understand how we haven't seen anything in the Jamaica media about this boat, this mysterious boat that washed up, that was recovered by the police in Jamaica. What the Prime Minister do not understand that he has two officers who are at Marine. You have to understand, politics is everything, and these police officers, they don't care about you. Yeah, they care about their party. They are PMP activists in uniform. And I don't have to call the police them name. It's just simple. These are two police officers who are in charge of Marine, and they are PMP activists. They are not police officers. They are PMP activists in uniform. So you have to understand what is happening.
In Jamaica, I played that clip to show you the length and breadth of what we call 100% pure evil. Now, Mr. Porter, Jamaica Young Police, and as it relates to allegation of him sexually assaulted a 14 years of age young girl. This is the man who is coming out and talking about Andrew Warner's assassin. And to show you how dunce he is, right? We're just glad that Andrew Warner is still alive. And he's talking about Andrew Warner's assassin. It appears as if Andrew Warner is assassinated. But apart from his dunce and his ignorance, now, Mr. Porter, we know the reason why you're doing it now. Because we know that you are giving Andrew Warner a reason that threat is on his life, and so then he can call off local government election. Look on you too, Porter. What are you doing? Now, if you have this information that man from Haiti is in Jamaica, want to assassinate Andrew Holness, why you have not given this information to the relevant authority so that they could go to where you know where this assassin is according to you, right? And have him arrested. Why you have not done that? Why you have not done that? If you have intelligence that you have a man from Haiti, left from Haiti, coming to Jamaica, you call him the Prime Minister assassin, right? And that goes to show you that you're not intelligent, right? You didn't say the Prime Minister potential assassinator. You said the Prime Minister assassin.
Like you're working for the Prime Minister.
Right? Now, this is just madness. So then, Mr. Porter, right? Why, if you have vital information like this, now, since you let it out there, I am asking you, Mr. Porter, to call the relevant authority, give them all the detailed information so that this man can be arrested. Right? And what other information that you ascertain, you need to hand that over to the police. You need to be sued. Right? These are serious allegations, right? And to defamate people's character. You are vicious and evil. The time you're taking to do this is the very same time that you need to take to have a rationalization with the young lady as according to her allegation that you have sexually molested her when she was 14 years of age while you were a police officer. That is what you need to deal with, right? And for you who say you hate criminals, you should hate yourself. Now, it is not you alone spreading this propaganda. I'm going to play a next clip to show the propaganda that is out there seem to be. This is what the government likes. Illiterate to spread propaganda. Exactly. Exactly. Now, let us go to the next clip. One enough.
Guys, I have a video to show you. It's talking about some very serious thing against the Prime Minister of Jamaica, Andrew Holness. Guys, I don't know if it's true, but I have to bring it to you because in my view, in this climate in Jamaica, nothing is taken for a joke. I want you to know, guys, that between the year 2018 to present, there have been several assassinations of politicians in Jamaica, and none of those murders were solved. Here we have Dr. Linvey Bloomfield, sitting member of parliament, murdered after being hounded out of his seat by the Secretariat of the People's National Party. His accused mysteriously disappeared the first day of trial. He has yet to return or be found. Next, we have Ainsley Parkins, sitting councillor, assassinated July 2023. No one has been arrested or charged.
Sometimes, the only thing more difficult than running a business is finding
JLP councillor assassinated as well. No one has been arrested or charged. One of the youngest JLP councillors right here. And this one, he was gunned down in the church where he worked. Broad daylight, nobody arrested or charged. In the video that I'm going to share it with you guys, the person who is speaking said that these three know about the plot against the Prime Minister. Again, I do not know if it's true. I cannot confirm that. I'm just relaying the message. So the thing about it is, guys, when it comes down to these three, the PNP leadership with these guys, they are in desperation mode. Where there is politics, corruption, and desperation, guys, anything is possible. I know that these guys don't have any integrity, and that's what I can say for sure. Peter Bunting tried to take down the leadership of the party with Dr. Peter Phillips, Imam Golden, and they failed to do so with Dr. Peter Phillips. They go a little further. They got rid of Lisa Hanna from out of the party, eventually frustrated her, bully her, do all sorts of things. So they got rid of Dr. Phillips, Lisa Hanna, and eventually Venetia Phillips, who resisted them fiercely, right? So what they're doing is getting out all of the people who is challenging them or pose a threat to their ambition. Next, they expel Karen Cross from out of the party, who served the party for some 40 odd years. They even go as far as to bring lawsuit against blogger overseas who challenged them and spoke about their sabotage plot, which leaked. Guys, they set up Philip Palwell by going to the woman that he was with who live overseas, telling her about baby and all kind of things. They know Philip Palwell was not with that woman, but they did that to set him up. But they didn't know that the outcome was going to be the murder of his child and her mother. So, you see, because of the political climate in Jamaica right now, and because you cannot trust the leadership of the PNP, which now we see a woman affiliated with the party murdered, and it's radio silence, and the party cannot disassociate themselves completely with the husband. Guys, the other thing is there is this protest from the diaspora that is coming after the government of Jamaica. And I call this protest a sham because looking at the condition of the People's National Party, and they are getting paid, these members of parliaments and heads of the PNP are getting paid to defend the people. But these protesters, they are going after the government, but they're not saying anything about the opposition, who is woefully lacking in how they're serving the people. This protest is organized by a few vloggers on the YouTube platform here. And so I don't give too much credence to it, you know. So may I just go ahead and play the video, and I am going to tell the Prime Minister, do not take this lightly, because for some reason, these people look like so them want to get rid of you real bad. And then two, you have people who had their agenda from 2019, get rid of people among themselves, and now you are in the way to their leadership of Jamaica. This must not be taken lightly. This must be investigated, and wherever the investigation leads, so shall it be. Guys, have a listen, and don't forget to come back and
Take it away.
subscribe
Take
and
it
share this channel with your friends. Jamaica.
Take it away. Jamaican people, what I want you to understand is the level of desperation as it relates to Jamaica Labour Party using these people to spread these propaganda, deadly rumors. Now, the thing about it, to know that someone can come out and just slice your character like that, not having any form of evidence, and just concocted something like that. But you know, I look beyond them because they are ignorant fools. But this goes to the length and breadth of the Jamaica Labour Party hierarchy who's setting up these minions. Right? Now, let me tell you something. Andrew Holness is a dictator. And all these extended arms of attacks on people's character and him going around, right, breaking grounds and all of that. All of this, right, is their clandestine plan. Now, Andrew Holness, all we are telling you that you need to call the local government election. Because whenever you call it, you are going to see the people's true reflection in terms of dying for good governance. And so then we are looking through you, we are going to look through your rubbles of evil tonight. All of them. Right? Now who claim that they have, and you see people, when I say that whenever the Jamaica Labour Party come with propaganda, it is nothing that they can prove in the court of law. There's nothing that they can take to the judiciary. And that's why today we have so many of the Jamaica Labour Party corruptors being sent into prison for corruption, and Mystic Sensation stand here predominantly asking the Jamaica Labour Party, name one People's National Party member of parliament what passed through the judiciary and found guilty. All of what you have from the history of Bustamante comes straight down is corruption. Corruption, robbing the treasury. Robbing the treasury. Right? No, you have never seen where banks, right, that's supposed to protect people's money as it relates to that old man who had lost $6 million. This has never happened under no PNP leadership. Let's just talk about the corruption. Has never happened. Can someone point me in any time of the People's National Party leadership where bank going on the rampant, particularly NCB? I am calling out NCB. We are in the history that NCB had performed this under our People's National Party governance. Your bankers stealing people money. Has this ever happened under People's National Party government? It's happening under Andrew Holness's government. And so then, my advice to myself, if people want to follow me, they're free. I will never put a dime in NCB. I will never, ever put a dime in NCB. And so then, if NCB cannot guarantee me protection of my money, why Jamaicans are putting their money in NCB? Let me speak now. Let me speak this. Let me speak this. If NCB cannot guarantee the safety of people's money, people's savings, why Jamaicans are putting their money in NCB? So you know what I'm saying? If NCB cannot guarantee you the protection of your savings, put your money in other institutions. So NCB, as what Silvera put up there, is not National Commercial Bank. It's now National Criminal Bank. And I agree with Silvera. You tell me. So then, the Jamaican people must teach NCB a lesson. And don't listen to liar Nigel Clark. Because we have the right to call him a liar. He told us that FBI was investigating SSL. And we know that he's lying. We have evidence of that. So we, right, have the full privilege to call Nigel Clark a liar. He is a liar. Don't listen to him. And so then, if NCB cannot protect the money of the elderly, cannot protect the money of the young, middle-aged, or whosoever putting their money into NCB, my question to you people, why are you putting your money into NCB? And if Jamaicans need to follow me, I will never bank into NCB because they cannot guarantee me safety of my money. People money are missing. $6 million, you name it. $2 million, you name it. Money are just missing, and NCB is not standing to account for people money. And you have these so-called political minions, you understand, speaking ill will of people's character. And while you have a government who facilitating, Nigel Clark is not setting the principles and policies to ensure that NCB protects people money. And maybe he has his obvious reason. And so then, let me repeat it. Why Jamaicans are putting their money into NCB? To expose themselves, right, to be robbed. I'm not hiding it. I'm talking it plain. Exposing yourself to be robbed. And so then this is a lesson to NCB. Jamaican people should teach NCB a lesson. Because where your money cannot be protected, you shouldn't have an interest to put it in NCB. And that's my argument. That's my argument. Now, when I said hell has no fury like a woman's scorn, but, you know, my apology, wifey. You understand how it goes. You're wonderful in your make. All right. But we still have to go to another lady who is taking the beef at the People's National Party and creating mayhem and spreading propaganda. And that is one of the reasons why she was sued, because she doesn't have the evidence. Let us move to this clip. Now, Radio Jamaica, PNP activist Corinne Cross. When you like to tell lies and spread rumor, that's why you slap with lawsuit. And for those persons who are spreading these propaganda, must be slapped with lawsuits. Right? Yeah. Yes, caller, thank you for calling into Mystic Sensation. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Good night. Good night. Good night. Very interesting program tonight.
Pleasant good night to you, sir.
So many points to deal with. But I just want to make mention to you, an earlier caller was saying that, boy, she does not have the respect or the belief in our justice system.
Yes.
And to a point, I do agree with her. There is so much things are happening, and people in the system. Remember, you played the clip.
Yes.
With the DPP outlining who and who is involved in a prosecution.
Yes.
All right. So with the case, with the NWC executives.
Yes, president. And
somebody from the legal fraternity who knows what was happening should have cried out, should have said something.
You're perfectly right.
And not kept quiet about it.
You're perfectly right.
Okay. Yes, they should have said it because they know all of these things. It is not these things are not known by the local man in the street.
Yes.
You know, those guys up there, the judges, the lawyers, the police, they know all of that, and they sat down there and they let all of this happen to us. Because we Jamaicans, we lose.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, that is what it is. I don't know if down the road it can be recalled or revived. But looking at NCB,
yes,
I have an example. As a matter of fact, too, with NCB. I went to the bank to collect some money from the machine, and I didn't get the money. But what I got was a receipt that tells me that I am $24,000 zero by $24,000. In other words, what the thing was telling me that I owe the bank $24,000.
Wow.
Right? Now, I only make withdrawals through the ATM system, and there's no way that a machine is going to give you money so that you balance them $24,000. Right? I went into the bank and speak to the people, and all they do is send me from one chair to the next, from one chair to the next.
That's what they do, everybody. That's what they do, everyone.
Yes. And change the card and give me one card, mark Visa, something or another. And nothing about my money. Since this week, I went to NCB again to pull some money from my account. And the thing tell me not enough funds, and when the balance come out is 0%, $0.
Can you imagine?
$0 in the account. something is happening at NCB, and I think the government need to invest. Well, I'm not going to use the word investigate because that's an excuse nowadays.
Exactly.
Right? Somebody need to say to them, "We don't need to stop now. Enough is enough."
But let me say something to you, sir. Do you believe that the government not being aware of the situation as it relates to Andrew Holness and Nigel Clark? Do you believe that they are not cognizant? They are oblivious of the situation? Do you believe that?
Of course they do. Of course they know about it.
Okay.
The question is, why are these people doing these things?
And why it is prolonging?
Huh? And it becomes a normal thing at the bank, NCB nowadays. You go in at NCB and it's pure mad people in there quarreling about their accounts where the money is and they can't get no redress for it.
Well.
Man.
So
I don't know, but why?
Let me say this. Let me say this to you, and I'm not going to hesitate. That the only opportunity that we left with is putting that X beside the head. You understand what I'm saying?
I understand perfectly.
Okay.
And I think you are perfectly right. The point is, the point though, we cannot put the X beside the head until them call the election.
Yeah, which is true. Which is true. But whenever they do, make sure, because we are going to beat the drum so loud, and we will not stopping from beating the drum. See, we have started a movement, right? As it relates to Dr. Francis, as it relates to Rattigan, right? And it is going to only get stronger. The movement is going to get stronger. And when it's impact Jamaica, trust me, we are going to have results. So my friend, it's just a matter of time. Let me leave that with you.
Yeah.
Thank you for calling.
Hope you get some money. You're welcome. You're welcome. Have a good night.
Same to you, my brother. No. Cynthia B. Okay, put it back, Cynthia B.
Cynthia B. Okay.
Yeah, what happened to BOJ? And the governing body? Exactly, Cynthia B. Exactly. Okay. Thank you for calling Mystic Sensation. You're on the line. Go ahead.
Good night, brother. More fire.
More fire, sister. Love your bad.
More fire. More fire.
All right.
This is my little 2 cents.
Okay.
In this land of Jamaica, the pearl of the Caribbean.
Pearl of the Caribbean, yeah.
And yes, and Holness and in millions. And when we say millions, we mean people of every sector of this country hierarchy. It makes sure give the judge them big raise, not all judge. When you say judge, they will not put everyone 1, 2, 3.
Yes.
But you have them there.
Yes.
In place them when you play, like when you play in a cricket team, you set them slips. Who are kids, who are boldness, who are keepers.
Yes.
That is it. It is a web of people.
You're perfectly right.
See, the less fortunate that we suffer, it matters them not. The next thing I want to ask, does the Prime Minister have a family? Like mother, father, husband, brother, sister, cousin?
You know, look like a hatch.
What you are doing, my son, what you are doing, my nephew, it is wrong. Nobody, everybody, look now. Well, this Parliament Llewellyn, they try to mash up Sat. They try to mash up Rowan James where police. Why you doing these things? And you still a grown and want to vote for you? Why? You come in and you still highway and make and you have to finish it. You have your time while you make it. And the people like me, and we are work physically and nothing. we still a Silvera right? Them is like a dog to them one vomit and to them walla. Jamaica, you know, sister, we done. My grandpitney, if this country in Jamaica, what my grand and great grandpitney are gonna wake up and see? What them are gonna wake up and see? Who are gonna rule them when we gone? Does Mr. Andrew want this big? No, say I'm gonna dead one day, whether I love it or not. He believe all the way have him go carry with him. The cry of the people is upon you. Hear my God, hear the cry. Mighty God, Jamaica, where we there. We know say nothing not clean like a butter and bread. There must be a little this and a little that, but this too much. This is too much.
So
and
true,
we
man.
are called for the international body, the CARICOM. Where you look and see, when me remember when me a little girl,
So true.
everything you hear about CARICOM, Jamaica, Prime Minister, in a CARICOM and he go there and he talk. CARICOM dash we way. We know CARICOM not even look for we. But tonight, for those of you that the CARICOM, we are called upon rescue Jamaica. I think those little million like 30 Killian, Henry, and Harjo, your name. Me I beg you, Mr. Brian, one thing me I beg you. When you see them, panic is live, black them, we don't have time to entertain them.
Exactly.
Them are look undercover, and undercover around here.
No,
When
sir.
you look and see,
You know there, sir?
when you look and see Cliff Hughes, after you try to flip now, because what? Pressure bus pipe.
Pressure bus fight now.
We can't take no more because you might try to cover up for them. But every time you cover your son, you see drop over the son. It's too much and it's too blatant. It's too blatant, but if Jamaican people remember where this man is say, bitter medicine, bitter medicine, bitter medicine. You know where my heart is. Remember that. Don't look for your paper and go play them. Bitter medicine. Oh, you have 800 million house. Where you get it from? Who you find upon a jar? Have the massive people and so far. I mean, I want Mr. Golden, you know. We have give it to you. We have dustify you without warning. But take all those what happen.
You
And
are
make
so
sure
right.
say if your daddy go in there, he might get bangle. He might get bangle. We go take this. Come like a COVID. COVID make we know we can work for a yard. So we handle all this. We are take it as an example and set the thing straight. One
Exactly.
Jamaica for everybody.
One Jamaica for everybody.
And Miss Paula Llewellyn, may I send you a message as a female. Wake up. I know a man when I was a child and kill every dog. Dog not feeling of him poison them and me take me and see rotten in king before he dead. When you see have good food giving that way and yam in stool. That's the way. And yam in stool, me lip is that with me one eye. In rotten sword upon him that put he come like that and find cure for him. In the rotten way, just like way down the rotten way. And next stop is the Seventh-day Adventist Church. Pastors, preachers, and members of the Seventh-day Adventists who wake up, who was the one who said this and who said that. And when you look, the Governor General, a member of the Seventh-day Adventists, and you was a member of the Seventh-day Adventists, well, the pastors of Jamaica, the umbrella of churches, where are who know, where who know there, who know read the Bible to every day, who teach you, and yet you know make money fool, you know. How can a rich man enter to the kingdom of God? It's easier for a camel go to the eye of an eagle than a rich man enter into the kingdom of God. Who know wake up, wake up. Church, we are called upon, you know, people of higher society. One of the Bible say, human life is what? 70, we then say 70, and by reason of strength to go forward, and I'm gonna live for 105 and not to rob him. Good gracious God, here is a language where God understand. Come on, in Jamaica what good what happened to a man when luckily Philip 105 when you can dream so we are going to do the 30 and the 40 and the 50 and the 20 and the year old. We don't have no heart, we no heart there. Parents and grandparents have handled one this and his wife and the million of them. We don't wake up and call for no picnic. It is good to have a son to be a prime minister. Oh my God, what a privilege. But it's not good when he is a criminal. In a places, the sin of the mother and the father visit and turn off what the reason. And we are called for the church them. Church one on there. Good on in a prayer, nobody ever say I keep prayer breakfast and wish to God if could have turned class and short. Pastors, judge, one on the bank of Jamaica, private sector.
Speak your
And who
truth,
know we
man.
work for?
Speak your
Who know
truth.
we work for? Who know we work for private sector? We concentrate on a jug to it, plane and land. But nothing for you to where plane come from. Who did in that plane? What did in that plane? You can't find black box, round box, there nothing to say. Everything is investigating. Who know wake up and full of police, member of the GCF. Who know search force from when to when, from start till now. If a rich man pick it on police. Looking at me. If rich man pick it on police, member of the JDF, looking at us, if any rich people put it on them. So don't make this man come turn on against the brother and the cousin. It's laughing everybody. Everybody, that room to laughing, you know, you know, I got him away. Father, we never wait until the time, they say, the time is too late and she can't go.
Statute of limitation.
Hello. Let me tell you something. When pressure must high, we are going to wake up like Paul Vogel. We are going to wake up like Sam Sharp in the name of our ancestor. And we see that about them, but we are going to take back this. We are going to take it back. We are going to take it back. Yes. And when he come in one them, the PMP, we are telling you, come, we are going to knock it by you. We are give you everything where you want. We are give you the car, we are give you the key, we are give you gas, we are give you height, we are give you driver. Try drive good.
Try
and
drive
make
good.
This be our name. Drive good.
Try drive good.
Drive good. Drive good. No make no money of any class and way up a lunch. Boom for boss can't claim. Come fool you. This is our country. Our ancestors, blood, sweat, and tears. Believe me, look at China, go leg up our way. Want to lick on all people. We ought to back our place from China, send them back to China. Not until when a black man from Jamaica can go to China, go open business and live comfortable. Okay?
Agreed.
So these are my 2 cents. Next thing, final. I want to take this opportunity to thank all Mr. Rattigan and the crew.
Yes.
Call to action and those people who watch it live. I don't have passport, so I can't go for it. Yeah. I want to tell you, big up on yourself, and we support you, and we thank you because you're checking back at $300 a pound. $300, $100, $700. That's my Jamaica. When you don't talk about crime, if you can't buy food, you're not going to damn thief. You're not going to thief. That's my 2 cents, you know. And to you, Mr. and Mrs. Brian.
Yes.
May I tell you, kudos to you. I take my hat off to you. Thank you for what you guys and the world we alone. Everybody.
Yes.
We knowledge, teach with knowledge, because if when it happen, as the Marcus Garvey said, a nation where they know where I come from is like a tree without root. And that's how we take a mass down. Give us some big word. And we don't know what I mean. And we say, yes, everything I'm out like a fish. But if we go in it, broke it down that we understand. So when we are got the pole now, we know what we are got pole for.
Exactly.
And thank you, pick me, and the parents who care on come and thank Mrs. Brian
Yes.
to support you know, because behind every good man, there must be a good woman.
Exactly.
Thank Mama Angie and everybody. Herb Nelson, oh God, big up, you know, Carlos,
Yes.
God
Yes.
bless you know.
Yes.
Me and no food basket continue to pray and help we at Jamaica. You are the vice for us who have the priceless. We thank you. We appreciate you. Big up.
Thank
And
you.
big up to all who diaspora who still remember we said one little old book for you. We appreciate you. God bless you.
Blessings. Trust me. Yes.
Good night. Thank you.
This is just one of the callers who I would just listen to. It's like a mother speaking to her son. And several solid points that she hit home with. What a testimony that she had given. You can feel it from her heart, feel it from her pulse, that she wanting for good governance, wanting for nation building. What a call. Mama, sister, auntie, big up yourself. And thank you for calling the program. Right? We hear you. And we can hear the strength in your voice that you are dying for justice, dying for peace. And as she warned that for Brother Mark Golden, we are giving this to you. We are giving you the car. We are giving you the gas. We are giving you the driver, as it relates to what my sister just called and said. We just want you to drive and obey all the traffic signs and signals and deliver us in good journey and journey us to a safe destination as it relates to nation building. What a call, what a testimony. Right? I love this lady so much. Right? So, my mother, my sister, my auntie, big up yourself. Anywhere you are, have a wonderful weekend. Mystic Sensation, love you to the core.
So we're gonna play Sharon Cross.
All right.
Karen Cross.
So, as it relates to the propaganda and the propagandists, I just want to show them an experience as it relates to what transpired with one of the propagandists. Right? Let us stay the call. Yes. Thank you for calling. You're on Mystic Sensation Live.
Good night to you and your co-host, sir.
A pleasant good night to you as well.
Thank you. Want to thank you and the rest of the team that are really looking out for us here in Jamaica.
Thank you so
You have
much.
become our eyes, our ears, and our voices, and we appreciate it a lot. But I tell you, it's a very sad thing that is happening here in this beautiful country. But we know that we have a God above that is watching over us, and He's going to fix it when time comes.
Yes.
And you know what I wonder? How much the Prime Minister paid these people to come out and say all these things.
Bishop.
And I am wondering if they don't realize that they are going to give account for every word. The Bible says we are going to give account for every word that we have spoken.
You're so right.
What is happening to these people? Why are they so much asleep? And you notice even the church, the man tried to conquer some of the churches. And because of that, this curse is over the country, this bloodshed.
Oh my goodness.
These things are happening. I call them the fulfillment of the scripture, you know.
And you're right.
But we're not stop praying. We're going to continue to pray.
Exactly.
We're going to continue to pray, my brother.
Thank you, my sister.
May God, you and the rest of the team that is watching for us, okay?
Thank you, and we more than welcome.
You're welcome. Have a good weekend.
Same
God
to you.
bless you.
Bless you as well. Right, and you know, there goes, right? You know, people are so concerning, you know, of the level of corruption in the country, right? And as you know, the caller called and giving her encouragement that we are going to overcome. We shall overcome. And we are going to overcome. We are going to overcome. We have gone through 400 years of slavery and we had overcome. And so then if that did not stop us, then there's nothing can stop us. We are going to overcome. We are going to see a better tomorrow. All right. And so then let me just read out my last clip as it relates to what transpired when people propagandize, telling lies, don't have the facts, and when they put to the judiciary and they cannot present the facts, then they are sued. So follow this example and warning to all people who spreading propaganda, spreading lies. And for what? For what? Right? You don't understand what we are doing as it relates to nation building? Why are you doing this? But without any further ado, let us play this. JADPP admits. Current cross. Yes. Yes. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is my final clip for tonight. PNP activist Karen Cross pays fine in defamation matter involving Dayton Campbell. And this is what happened when you filter lies, venom of poison, right? And you cannot defend these lies. Radio Jamaica News has been informed that People's National Party activist Karen Cross met Tuesday's deadline to pay $750,000 after being found guilty of contempt of court in the matter involving PNP General Secretary Dr. Dayton Campbell. Last month, Cross was ordered to pay a fine within 14 days or spend 6 months in prison. And the amount of people who spread the propaganda, this is going to happen to you. Radio Jamaica News was informed that her co-accused blogger Natalie Stock has not paid the fine. Dr. Campbell had filed a lawsuit against Ms. Cross and Ms. Stock for defamation, and rightly so. Dr. Campbell obtained an injunction against the woman to stop them from repeating defamatory statement pending on hearing of the case. On May 27, Dr. Campbell's legal team expressed concern that the defamatory statements were repeated in the public domain. In April, the police high command said following a probe, it found no basis to allegations of sexual misconduct made against Dr. Campbell by Ms. Cross via social media. And this is what wicked people does, right? To defame people's character, right? Using various platforms to do that. The police said although a formal statement was given by Ms. Cross, she provided no evidence, absolutely no evidence to substantiate the claims that she made, nor was she able to provide any person interested in making a complaint against Dr. Dayton Campbell. Take that away. So this is my warning. This is my warning to all you people who continue, right, to defame, right, people. And why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Right? You have no evidence and you're just speaking things loosely, right? Come on. right? We have to be careful. Jamaica is an island, right? As someone call it, the pearl of the Caribbean. Why we don't work together to protect it? Come on. When you know that the things are lie, what are you planning in a deceitful manner? In a deceitful manner. The Prime Minister, Your Holiness, cannot comes out, you understand, and give credit to his predecessor, right, who had done very well and laid an economic corridor for him to slide on, a red carpet for him to walk on. And what did he do? Equally like Trump, disrespecting Obama, right, to make headway for the United States economy. And for Portia Simpson and Dr. Peter Phillips, right? And for Jamaica within that, to band your belly tightly, to take wage freeze, to maintain fiscal discipline, right? And so then we can have surplus. But no, Andrew Holness, you are lavishing as if it relates to your governance that creates surplus. Right? Come on. It is successive governments who have done that. Portia Simpson who had created that. You who follow the blueprint. And you can't say out of your mouth, giving merit to your predecessor. But what I've done, you are just burning a bridge down for her. For Jamaica to look at her in a way. And no wonder why you came out with a 2015 Jamaica food basket, right? Making representation of $3,000, right? Minimum wage, which is a lie, and carry that minimum wage across 3 years, 2011, 2012, 2015, to make Portia Simpson look bad. To make the country look bad. For what? For your own self-interest. We have seen you during the time of COVID-19. Right? When the pandemic is at its highest level, you didn't care about the people. But in 2020, you called them out for election to appease your own selfishness. Your own selfishness. And then, after you won the election, you're talking about you're extending protection to them. You are a vicious man, Prime Minister. You're a vicious man. We have seen that your falsified statement without investigation, talking about Klansman gang involving in stealing lots and all of that, when it is your own principal who associated with you involved in the criminal work. What happened to that case, Prime Minister? What happened to her? No one hears anything about it. No one hears anything about it, Prime Minister. No one does. But yet you come out, right, and accusing. You come out again and talking about your Spanish Town thing hospital that you are designing, and talking about criminals should not look at this and look at that. It's a reflection. You just want to tell the people that it is your government that dealing with those structural development, right? You're not telling people that it is blueprint designed by your predecessor. You're owning them. Your viciousness. But why should we trust you? Right? When you have Cornwall Regional Hospital in 14.1 billion debt, when you started out at only $4 billion. Look at that. Look what you are doing with the people who put you in power, Andrew Holness. Look what you have done. Look what you have done. to the people of Jamaica. High inflation. They can't buy anything. The people are suffering. Suffering. And you are talking about prosperity. Let me tell you this. Time come. Once again, I want to thank those beautiful ladies who called in on the program and, of course, speak their art out. I want to say big thanks to you and have a wonderful weekend. Well, Jeopardy, I know you're waiting. Without any further ado, I'm handing over to my beautiful wife. All right. Thank you. And thank you all for listening and tuning to Mystic Sensation on a Friday. And thank you for help to build the Mystic Sensation platform, right? And we are working together in one accord, one Jamaican, and we are going to defend Jamaica. You heard the lady call that we shall overcome. And we hear every strength of her voice. And of course, we are going to overcome. Without any further ado, honey, I hand over to you.
Okay, guys, thank you so much. Really appreciate everyone who still here and everyone who contributed to the discussion. The phone line is now open. The number is streaming across the screen. Also, I have pinned the number, so if you want to call in, now is a good time to do so. And as usual, Baron, thank you so much for your continued
You're welcome, honey.
for your continued well put together, well researched presentation. I know you always put a lot of work into it, and everybody is
It is both of us. It is both of us put it together. Don't let me alone look like I am the hero here. We both work together.
Okay.
All right.
So yes, so thank you so much. Really appreciate that. All right. So Sean said it's game time. I want to be in the top 5 tonight.
All right.
Begin. All right, so guys, we are going to go into Jeopardy. Let me just close out some of these things here because still have a lot of things opened up. All right, let me just bring up the Jeopardy template. Remember, we're playing for credits. $1,000 Jamaican credit to the person with the most points, and then we have 5 runners up of $500 each, digital or flow. And Janet said the program is riveting. Thank you so much, Janet. Welcome, Mavis.
Thank you, Janet. Bless up yourself, John.
Okay, John and Jean said thanks for the positive presentation. You are so welcome. Thank you guys so much for your continued support. We know you could have been doing other things on your Friday night, and there's so many other channels out there. So we just want to thank you so much for continuing the support and for endorsing what we're doing. Really appreciate it because we're doing it for a better Jamaica, for us and for our generations to come. Because we have to leave something positive behind for them. And we cannot continue down this. We cannot continue down this path. We need change, and we need the change now. And the call is coming in.
Thank you, Carter, for calling in. You're on Mystic Sensation Live. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm calling to, I'm a new subscriber. I just found your channel, was scrolling through YouTube and I saw your channel.
Well, thank you very much for subscribing.
You know.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, man. Some things that I saw here going on in this country, and what the Prime Minister is owning up some stuff that he didn't, some work that he continued after the previous government,
Yes.
Like the North-South Highway, everybody know that highway was built under the Portia Simpson administration.
Yes.
The thing is, the election call, and he get to cut the ribbon.
Yes, exactly.
Not every, so it's not everybody who is short memory, you know, and don't
Exactly.
remember everything that's happening. You understand?
Exactly. You're perfectly right.
A lot of project that Portia Simpson completed, even the high school at Caymanas in Portmore. You understand?
Yes.
And I just want the people to know, say, right now, I just play a mind game I play right now with the Prime Minister.
You're right. You're perfectly
You understand?
right. You're right.
Mind game, I play the people, emotions and all of that, you understand? And intelligence. So I say, especially now, election due in couple months' time. You
Yes.
understand? Yeah, so people have to just think twice, you know, and pick sense out of nonsense. All of these free, we call it free tool that you might give soon after election, we are going to start pay for it.
No problem. That's a problem.
Yeah, but it's just for election.
Exactly.
All of this is just, it's just a buy, it's come like a buy vote same way.
It is.
Yeah, bribe the people.
It is.
You understand? You need to just come clean to the people and just do the right thing. Another thing I say, a crime statistic when put out, fraud.
Big fraud.
I mean, look how much people dead in the country, triple murder, quadruple and all of them. Come on, man. I think after him leave office, he should be investigated because it will not happen while he's still in there.
I tell you something.
You know, a big investigation supposed to happen in Jamaica when this government leave office.
Exactly. And we are going to push for that. We are going to push for that. Right? Because
yeah, man. Especially Chang, you know.
Okay.
He's one of, and we need to know the 6 criminal them because it's unfair for we have vote for criminal in our country.
Definitely unfair.
You're keeping them things. That's not right, and it don't look good internationally either. You know. But you know, I'm not gonna really keep up the time still. You know,
yes.
I'm just passing through.
Yeah, but you know, solid contribution, and we love that.
Yeah.
All right, we appreciate that.
Yeah, man.
Just big up.
Like how me find channel now, we can.
All right, stay tuned.
More time. I work with it right now. I call from, you know.
All right, love it, man. Love it.
All right. Cool.
Big up yourself.
Yeah, man. Cool.
Right.
Respect.
Cool.
I'm blessed up to all our viewers, them, you know.
All right. Cool.
All right. Cool.
Blessings. All right.
Max, don't bother with the nonsense and propaganda tonight, you know, because I tell you already, I will boot you with the same class for Andrew that we are. Don't come with the propaganda tonight. We've been having a good relationship so far. Do not come with the propaganda tonight. Okay, guys. We are going to go into Jeopardy. The man is an ex-member of Parliament. How come him is Mark Golden bodyguard?
Exactly.
You guys need to stop it. Enough is enough. And stop misleading people. He's an ex-member of the PNP party for how long? What does it have to do with the PNP party now? It's a private affair. Stop it.
Okay. Is what it is.
Okay, so let's get into Jeopardy. So remember, we are playing for credit, $1,000 to the person with the most points, and then $500 credit to 5 runners up each. In answering the questions are going to be in the form of a statement, and you're going to answer in the form of a question. If it's the name of a person, then it's who is, and then the answer. And if the name of a place or thing, then you say what is, and then the answer or where is. All right. So the categories for tonight are Caribbean flags, mathematics, Caribbean capitals, Jamaica hurricanes, and profession. So to start with, welcome, Janice. Happy Friday. Thank you so much. All right. So as usual, you just throw out a category and for how many points. And the first one that I see is what we're going to start with. The person who answers the question correctly will choose the next category and or the next question, and then we will continue like that until the board is clean. Welcome, New Era Entertainment. Happy Friday. Thank you so much. Really appreciate
Blessed
your
yourself, New
support.
Era.
Thank you so much and welcome. Okay, Max, thank you. He said, keep up the good work, Mystic Sensation.
Blessed
Thank
Max.
you, Max.
All right.
You know that I will tolerate you as long as you come with sensible argument. Come with argument to support your party. Don't come and show shades and propaganda and foolishness. Not have the tolerance for it. Come with solid argument to back up your party if that's what you're doing, but don't come throwing no shades. All right. Wow. Janet says there was a tremor a couple minutes ago, about 30 minutes. Really?
Wow. John, I want to go on here, the kaput there.
It wasn't bad enough for any structural damage.
Exactly.
Which is, bro, it's good to really let persons who are of, well, what was the well-learned man and can carry a conversation. It's good to disagree to agree. So we don't want to just block them like that. But when it gets like disruptive and they're being rude and whatever, then I will dismiss them or I will just turn on the subscribers only mode. There's only one phone I can do that with, and that's why it took me so long earlier to do it, because we had callers coming in. We had calls coming in on that phone.
Yeah, John,
so that's why it took me so long to do it earlier when I realized that that other person was becoming disruptive.
Okay. I was saying to John that New Era is asking which era is that?
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, she says in Eastern St. Thomas. Okay, she said it was mild. Okay. Welcome, Empress. Happy Friday. Coming in as
Island Kings. Empress, big up yourself.
That you're saying, I'm being observant tonight. I see that you are sensation today.
All right.
Point
Island King sensation. I love that.
All right. So throw out the first category. I think I saw Sean throw out a category. He said Caribbean flags for 100 points. So we're gonna start with that. And then whoever answers it correctly will choose the next category for how many points, and we will continue until. Welcome again, Jamfet. Happy Saturday over there in France.
Jamfet today, big up yourself.
He was here earlier, but I guess he may have fallen asleep because it's wee hours, but he's weak again. All right, so Sean is saying Caribbean flags for 100. So let's see. All right, everybody run out, skip out, roll out. About which country does this flag belong to? Jamfet, you really just wake up. To which country does that flag belong? And my orange book, please.
Oh, okay.
In the second drawer.
9:30 to 6 now tomorrow.
All right.
9:30 to 6 Saturday.
Okay, I see the answer that I am looking for, so no delays, and it is what is Jamaica. So everybody know that one. So what is Jamaica? All right. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Okay, let me see. All right, so that's where. All right, so first on the board with the correct response is Truck Life.
Okay, Truck Life up on the board already.
I did it twice. Then Empress, Natty, Don, Sonia, Lloyd. Lloyd, you have to put what is, and then the answer. Rosalie.
What's the points total?
Empress at 100. Empress answered before, but he came back and redeemed himself. He put it a second time and got it before others put it. Champet made a mistake there. I know it's a mistake. Then Janet. Regardless of Robert Gordon, he did it first, but then he came in again with it second time before everybody else came with the answer. Then Sweet Pea, but you have to put what is Sweet Pea. Sean, okay, she went back and put what is. Canada stop because of the team there, Miss Anne. Samantha, welcome, happy Friday. She need to put what is as well. Okay. Truck Life said Ricardo go sleep now. All right, so Truck Life is saying Gary. Well, Gary also put Jamaica. Welcome. Oops, don't want to do that. So Truck Life is saying flags for 200. Which country does this flag belong to? Name the Caribbean country that uses this flag. Name the Caribbean country that uses that flag. All right, and I see the answer that I am looking for, so no delays, and it is what is St. Lucia, and that is for 200 points. So that is the flag of St. Lucia. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Right, so let's see who came in with the correct response. Okay, it started there. Is what their Belfield Empress. Okay, no. All right, so first on the board with the correct response is Ricardo, and that's for 200 points for Ricardo. Then Empress, Natty, Sonia, Ricardo, New Era. You have to put what is before the answer, New Era. If it's a place or thing, you put what is, then the answer. And if it's the name of a person, it is who is, and then the answer. Janet also came in with St. Lucia. Okay. And Sean also came in with St. Lucia. What did I say? Okay, Don says it's Empress. Let me just look again. Let me refresh again, just to make sure I did not make a mistake. So it started there. Let me just go through. Ricardo. All right, so Ricardo, choose the next category, and for how many points? Okay, so it said flags for 300, so it's keeping it flags. Name the Caribbean island or country that uses this flag. Which flag does this, country does that flag belong to? Which Caribbean country? Samantha also came in with St. Lucia, Gary. All right, and I see the answer that I'm looking for, so no delays. And it is what is Bahamas. So the Bahamas, that is the flag of the Bahamas, right? So, and that is for 300 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Let me just refresh. Yeah, I realized the typo, Empress. So, welcome, David. Happy Friday. David is here early. Oh, I still have that comment up there. Let me just go back up and take it off. Okay. Welcome, David. Happy Friday. All right. So first on the board with the correct response is David. So David for 300 points, running in and onto the board right away. Then Ricardo, Jamfet, Empress, Candymax, Sonia, Cool Diva, New Era, Muriel King, welcome, happy Friday. All right. And that's all the answers came in.
Okay, and score as it is. Truck Life on 100 points, Ricardo 200 points, and David just came in with 300 points.
Okay, Gary also came in with Bahamas. Okay, David is saying hurricane for 200. Hurricanes for 200. So I give you the date, and you're going to tell me which hurricane passed through Jamaica on that date. So September 11, 2004, what is the name of the hurricane that passed? Name the hurricane that passed. Oh, you get it? Mm-hmm. Name the hurricane that passed in 2004. September 11, 2004. And that is for 200 points. All right. I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is what is Ivan. So the hurricane was Ivan, and that is for 200 points. Let's see who first came in with the correct response. I don't like when Delco is here, that guy is fully charged. Ivan, so first on the board with the correct response is David for 200 points. Wow. So hurricane for 200. So Ivan for David, yeah.
David?
200 points. Then Truck Life.
Same David, right?
Yes.
200 points.
Yes. Then Andrew, Jamfet, Don, Empress, Janet, Lloyd, Mixin. Welcome, Mixin. Happy Friday. Muriel, Sonia, New Era, left off what is. Ricardo, you're corrupt, you know. All right. So that's all the answers came in. Gary also came in with Ivan, but needs to put what is. And David is saying hurricane for 300. August 19, 2007. Name the hurricane that passed, and that is double your score. So double your score. Which hurricane passed on August 19, 2007? Okay, Sean also came in with Ivan, but he was late with the answer. Samantha also came in. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for. So let me just reveal the answer, and it is what is Hurricane Dean. So the person who answers this question correctly is going to get 300 points added to their score, and then the overall score is going to be doubled. So let's see who picked up those extra points. Okay, so it started there. So first on the board with the correct response is Truck
Life.
So
How much points that?
300 points and then double his score.
Whoa, okay.
Truck Life. Then David, Jamfet, you left off the E, I know it's a typo. Janet, Empress, okay, corrected it. Muriel, New Era, mixing. That's Sonia. Natty also came in. Samantha. Okay, and that's how the answers came in.
And so score as it is, Ricardo, 200 points. David, 500 points. And Truck Life, 800 points.
You know. All right, so Truck Life is saying hurricane for 100. September 12, 1988, which hurricane passed through then? Everybody run out, skip out, roll up, jump out, but don't creep because they might get left behind if you creep. So it's where the chat gone. Everybody run out. India, welcome, welcome. Happy Friday. Thank you so much for joining in. Empress, I cannot put up Mystic Sensation videos because they've been dormant. Nobody is watching. That's in the past. And I have to bring up stuff that is educational where people can learn from and, you know, refresh people's brain. In 1988, you never born yet, Empress, but we've been taught history. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, and what is Gilbert? Gilbert, and that is for 100 points. Mixed in not easy. All right, first on the board with the correct response is Jamfet with Gilbert, and that is for 100 points. Gilbert, 100 points for Jamfet. Then Andrew, David.
So Gilbert for 100 points? Gilbert for 100 points?
The person who you're giving it to is Jamfet for 100 points.
Okay, Jamfet, 100 points.
Then Janet, Rosalie, welcome Rosalie Daker. Happy Friday. Thank you so much for joining in. Then Lloyd, Mixon, Natty, but she didn't put what is. 88. Sonia, okay, Natty, she corrected that. Muriel also came in. I need what is. Champion beat me by 1 thing. All right, New Era also came in with Gilbert. Samantha, Sharon came in with Gilbert. All right, and that's all the answers came in. Okay, so it's saying hurricane for 400. Sean also came in. Wait. Okay. All right, so for 400. August 28, 2008, name the hurricane. August 28, 2008, name the hurricane. August 28, 2008, name the hurricane. Just go down and see. All right, and I see the answer that I am looking for. So 2008 hurricane was Hurricane Gustav. It was August 28, 2008. So Gustav. All right, let's see who first came in with the correct response. Where did it start? Okay, let's go down. Okay, so first on the board with the correct response is Empress.
Okay.
So Empress for 400 points with Gustav. Then Sonia, Mixin. Let's see if anybody else got Gustav. Okay, that's how the answers came in. So Empress, choose the next category and for how many points. Welcome, welcome, Daniel. Happy Friday. Thank you so much for tuning in.
Okay, and score as it is, John Creighton 100 points, Ricardo 200 points, Empress 400 points, David 500 points, and Truck Life 800 points.
All right, so choose the next category, Empress. And for how many points? She chose. So Empress really gone?
The Empress won this.
Let's see where she say up here. So good night. Good night. No, bye. All right. So I am going to just okay, she's saying for two professions for 200.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Based on the picture here, name the profession. Based on the picture, name the profession. Remember, name of a person or a profession or whatever it is, who is. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is what is an architect, and that is for 200 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response, because a lot of persons putting out architect there. All right, so it started there. Oh, what is, no, not what is, no, not what is, nope. Who is? Okay, so Ricardo. So first on the board with the correct response is Ricardo.
How many points for that?
And that is for 200 points. Then Natty, Andrew, Empress, Lloyd, Truck Life, Janet, corrected the what. They had it cut, but you just had the what is instead of who is. All right. Okay, somebody is saying that that the who or what thing is always confusing. But remember, the profession is like who the person is would relate to in terms of a job. So, like me, I'm a nurse. So who's Anne Marie? Her name is Anne Marie, and she's a nurse. So I would more associate it with who is, because it's defining part of who I am. And it's a major part of who I am in terms of what I do. All right, so that's how the answers came in. So most people came in with the architect, but did what is instead of who is. All right, so choose the next category and for how many points. Who did I say? That's again. I think it was Ricardo, the person who put who is instead of what is. Yeah. So Ricardo, choose the next category. Should I? What's going on?
So Ricardo on 400. Okay. So let me read over this. Jamfet on 100 points. Empress and Ricardo 400 points. David 500 points. And Truck Life 800 points. What is that?
Okay. All right, Ricardo is saying math for 300. What is next in the pattern? So what comes next in that math pattern? What comes next in that math pattern? Let me see, Gloria. All right, and I see the answer that I'm looking for. So known delays, and it is 704 would be next because it is increasing by 10. All right, so that's for 300 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response.
Big up yourself, Moffat. There.
Him survived the extreme cold the other day.
Moffat, you see the extreme cold the other day? Minus 40. Or the minus 40 they treat the Moffat.
All right, so let's see where it started. Okay, so first on the board with the correct response is Truck Life, then Sonia, Danielle, Ricardo, Jamfet, Janet, Muriel, Empress, Mixin, Natty. So that's how the answers came in.
Right. Who's that?
Samantha.
Truck Life.
Yes, Truck Life.
And how much for that?
300. Mm-hmm. Shorter. Okay. Hold on. What is it telling to me? One sec. Let me just double check something here. Oops. Who did I say got it?
You said Truck Life got it?
Yeah, Truck Life 704. Ricardo made a mistake. He put 1 instead of 7. Okay, that's what he was trying to say. I just want to make sure.
Okay.
Okay. I didn't miss anything. Okay. Truck Life is saying math for 100. Oh, Sean also came in with 704. All right, so Truck Life is Truck Life is saying math for 100. 6.1 multiplied by 3.2. What is the answer? 6.1 multiplied by 3.2. Give me the answer. Christmas night to India. Me stop being at your special occasion. Me being because of the cool.
Oh, that must move right.
Christmas time me stop being at your special occasion. Me being. Oh my goodness.
We need to change those batteries on it.
It's a backdoor battery. It's saying it's slow, but it's a sensor, and I can't own the sensor. And the technician came and tell me about it. Never need changing. I'm just gonna call him back.
Let me see. Well, then is my mom for Sunday.
All right, so 19.52, that is the answer. 6.1 multiplied by 3.2 is 19.52. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. All right. Okay, first on the board with the correct response is Ricardo. That's Ricardo for 100 points. Then Andrew, Empress, Natty, Daniel, Muriel, she was off by 2. Then Janet, Samantha, Sharon. Okay, that's how the answers came in. Ricardo is saying math for 200. So 342 people attended a movie. Each ticket cost $6. This much was collected. So how much was collected overall for the 342 people paying $6 each for a ticket? So 342 people paying $6 each for a ticket. How much was collected? All right, and I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is what is $2,052 total for the 342 persons. All right, let's see who first came in with the correct answer. Okay, let's refresh. My goodness, my chat disappearing. Hold on. What in heaven's name? Let me down the device, please.
My phone?
Yeah.
Well,
That blank out. I don't know.
Put charge because it have only 7%.
Okay, there it came back.
Okay.
It might still use it. Plug it.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. All right. First on the board with the correct response is Ricardo with 2,052. And that is for 200 points. So Ricardo, 200 points. Then Daniel, Natty, okay, so Chocolate just, okay, Chocolate didn't put what is. Then Empress, hold on. Sonia, Janet, like on my eyes. Then Samantha, Sharon. Okay, no, that I guess it's a typo with that 9. All right, and that's how the answers came in.
And the score as it is, Jamfet on 100 points, Empress 400 points, David 500 points, Ricardo 700 points, and Short Life 1,100 points.
Okay, so choose the next category and for how many points? Okay, saying math for 400. What mathematical symbol should replace the dash to make this equation true? So you have 43 plus 37 equal. What mathematical sign must be put there to make that equation true? So what is being before the equal sign must equal to what is after the equal sign to make the equation true. So what sign must go there on that dash? What mathematical sign? Sean, remember that if you did not win the category, you cannot choose the next category. You have to answer correctly and be the first one to answer the question correctly to choose another category. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is what is multiplied. So 43 plus 37 is equal to 80, and to make the equation true, the equal 8 multiplied by 10 is also equal to 80. So now the equation is true. All right, and that is for 400 points. So let's see who first. Let's see who first came in with the correct response. All right. All right, so first on the board with the correct response is Truck Life. He says, what is times? And we know in Jamaica, we say multiply, we say times.
Yes.
So it's correct.
And what's the points?
And that is for 400 points. So 4 times 3 equal 12. So it's correct. We just say times in Jamaica for multiplication. Then Ricardo, Andrew, Truck Life, he corrected what I'm writing multiplication. Muriel, Natty, mixing, but him just throw down the multiplier alone. Then Daniel, okay, corrected it. Samantha, Sonia. Truck Life said that don't like one of the Empress formulas. Oh my God. Okay, Empress and multiply. Okay. All right, and that's how the answers came in. All right, Choclife is saying math for 500. If a news channel delivers an average of 32 news reports on weekdays, and an average of 45 news reports each day of the weekend, it therefore delivers this many news reports in an average week. So if a news channel delivers an average of 32 news reports on weekdays, and remember how many days in a weekday, and an average of 45 news reports each day of the weekend, remember how many days make up the weekend, it therefore delivers this many news reports in an average week, and it's a double point answer.
That is big.
It's a double point answer. That's why they're getting double points for it. And I see the answer that I am looking for. I tell us them British bad can't hold them, you know. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for. Let me just reveal the answer. No delay. So it is what is 250 news reports on average per week. So 32 times 5, because you have 5 days during the week: Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So 32 times 5 is equal to 160. Then on the weekend, you have Saturday, Sunday, which is 2. So 42 is on the 32 on average on the weekdays, and an average of 45 on the weekend. Sorry, so I made a mistake. I should have had 45, not 42, but I still have the correct 90, because 45 times 2 is equal to 90. That's why I'm looking at it again. I'm like, how did I get? It's a typo, sorry. Exactly. It's 45 times 2, but I do have the 90, and then 160 plus 90 equal 250. I'll go back, that's correct.
Well, you have the right answer out here. So,
yeah, it's 45 is a typo where I put the 42. So it is 250. All right, so let's see who first came in with the correct response, and that is going to be 1,000 points to the person who gets that correct. And
who is it?
And
who is it?
First on the board with the correct response is Sonia.
Sonia?
250, so she gets 1,000 points.
Wow.
Then Truck Life, Ricardo.
Wow, this is awesome.
Then Ricardo, let's see who else.
All right. Somebody get kicked off the board as well.
I say, whoa.
Problem there.
Well,
so the score as it is: Jamfet on 100 points, Empress 400 points, David 500 points, Ricardo 700 points, and second place Sonia 1,000 points, with Truck Life leading 1,500 points. Wow. Somebody's in trouble.
David Samai still in the top 5. Has so much thing to miss, so he must be at work.
Yes, David, you're still in the top 5.
All right, so Sonia, choose the next category and for how many points? Chocolate is 6 months, job fit. Okay, Sonia, you need to choose. Let me just
Sonia just come in with one big leap there.
May I tell you, she just run up, just make a big spring and jump up on the board.
Make people know themselves. Put people in their place.
The lab category 500. Okay, the one with the 5, the last
No,
category.
Empress,
Okay,
you're still safe. You're safe on the board in night of
the last category. Are you saying profession? The last category 500. Yeah, profession. Okay. All right. Based on this picture, name the profession. And remember, it's a profession of a person, so it is who is.
I should review them fast, man.
Yeah, tell you.
Oh, yeah.
All right, and I see the answer that I am looking for, so no delays, and it is who is captain. So I put ship captain, but it's who is the captain. All right, and that is for 500 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Just this device is all right. No, it's black. Oh my goodness. One sec, guys. Let me just log in on this one. If I can bring that one back up because I don't know how it gone blank.
Did you? Come on.
Does it come up in the apps? Just kick me out and go straight to apps. One sec, guys. That other device kicked me out and went straight into apps. What's in heaven's name?
You're working on this?
Okay. It's the chat. It keep blanking out on me. I don't know why. All right. There we go. All right. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. And it is Andrew, who is captain, and that is for 500 points.
Andrew?
Yep. Then Empress right behind Andrew.
Oh, so this is the first time Andrew coming on the board, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Big guns rolling out. Andrew for 500 points.
Mm-hmm. Then Empress, Truck Life. No, Truck Life said what is David, Daniel.
We have a couple big numbers up there.
Lloyd, Muriel. Yeah, some big numbers leave. Samantha. We want a captain. Him have the epaulet on him thingy and him white shirt. So he's the captain. Still just a little different.
So
all right, so that's how the answers came in.
So the score as it is, Jamfet on 100 points, Empress 400 points, Andrew and David on 500 points, Ricardo 700 points, Sonia on 1,000 points, and Truck Life 1,500 points.
All right, choose the next category and for how many points?
People are showing you.
I tell you, so Andrew said profession for 400. All right, let's. Okay, based on the picture, name the profession. Name the profession. Excuse me. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is who is a scientist, and that's for 400 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Go a little faster. All right, so first on the board with the correct response is Empress for 400 points. And just make sure
Empress up there.
And Empress, then Andrew. David could be, but was looking for scientists.
Empress, me take on the phone number this platter.
Then Joe Clive. Ricardo. That's a new one, Ricardo. All right, and that's how the answers came in.
All right, so the score as it is, Jamfet on 100 points. Andrew and David, 500 points. Ricardo, 700 points. Empress, 800 points. Tanya, 1,000 points. And Truck Life, 1,500 points.
Okay, Empress is saying profession for 300.
A lot of big numbers still up there.
Yes, a few big numbers. Let me try and zoom this in. Maybe just 150. Name the profession. Name the profession. Name the profession. So what? I wonder what to go on it. Because trust me, the amount of type because of the type for the fast typing, the Olympic fingers at work. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for. So let me just quote. All right, so who is an astronaut? So that's an astronaut, and that's for 300 points. So let's see who first came in with those 300 points. Okay. First on the board with the correct response, what Ricardo was trying to say there, astronaut. That is for 300 points.
So Ricardo?
In Ricardo, astronaut, you know what's the spelling? Then Andrew. Empress, Daniel, Trucklife, Empress, Lloyd, Uriel, Trucklife, Sonia, Empress, what spelling? Natty, okay, Trucklife again, not astronomer, astronomer, so it's the stars. Samantha, or Sharon, that's how the answers came. Regardless of all number and I'm spelling, may I tell you. All right, choose the next category and for how many points. Ricardo says flags for 400. Name the country to which this flag belongs. Name the country to which that flag belongs. Everybody run out. Precision market for spelling tonight. Name the country to which that flag belongs. All right, and I see the answer that I am looking for, known delays. And what is Haiti? So that's the flag for Haiti. And that is for 400 points. So let's see who first came in with those 400 points. Let me just refresh.
That's a big chunk of the pie.
I tell you. Right, just okay, that's where it started. Ricardo for 400 points with Haiti, then Truck Life, Natty, Empress, she corrected her spelling, then David, Daniel, oh Lord, I didn't finish that. Okay, and Samantha also came in with what is 80. All right, so choose the next category and for how many points? We have three, four real big numbers up there. I wonder if it fall asleep to end there. Okay, Sharon also came in with 80. Jamfet. Like sleep nabbing with him said, no, sir, I'm still there. Quickly said, no, sir. All right, choose the next category and for how many points? Flags for 500 is finishing flags. All right. Name the twin islands to which this flag belongs. Giving it a clue. So name the twin islands to which that flag belongs. It's not half and half, I need both. Because it belongs to both of them. So no half and half. This is not Popeyes. So I needed full. All right, and that is for 500 points. And I see the answer that I'm looking for. So no delays. And what is St. Vincent and the Grenadines? And that is for 500 points. Oh, and for them, I struggle to stay awake. Oh, are struggling in the game, whichever one he meant. All right, so first on the board with the correct response is David for 500 points.
David get alive. Yeah.
Okay, then I have persons who just put half of it, either St. Vincent or the Grenadines, but I need both, as I said. And then Ricardo, what is St. Vincent and the Grenadines? Jamfet, Empress, Andrew.
So the
Then
score.
Sonia, sorry, it's not finished. Okay. I guess David tidied up his spelling.
So the score as it is: Jamfet on 100 points, Andrew 500 points, Sonia and David on 1,000 points, Empress 800 points, Ricardo 1,400 points, and Shock Live 1,500 points. Game is getting serious.
Oh, Jamfet internet not working with him so great this week.
Jamfet and Ricardo, what are you, man? Tell me something about that.
Where have we got it? Ricardo and Jamfet by each other now for now. Where have we got to that?
We like when Jamfet beat him.
All right. But repeat that for me there, Byron. Me never hear, says Ricardo. I guess the score.
Okay. So the score as it is, Jamfet on 100 points. You know, so Jamfet score, you want me talk. I embarrass you, want me embarrass you. Jamfet 100 points. Andrew 500 points. Empress 800 points. Sonia and David 1,000 points. Ricardo 1,400 points. Shock Life 1,500 points.
Andrew said, Truck, you look at the second spelling, look at the first, not even the aliens in Will Smith's Independence Day would understand that.
Ricardo said the blood of Jesus against you.
I rebuke you. But I don't know why you got step for Ricardo card. If I see that the blood, it might flash the blood at you.
Then I take a better confused.
Choose the next category and for how many points? Okay, so David is saying hurricane for 300. Oops, it should be 500. 500, sorry, my bad. October 24th, 2012. Name the hurricane that passed. October 24th, 2012. Name the hurricane. Which wind blew?
Which wind blew?
Which wind blew by? Watch after me reach your stage, I mean.
And which wind blew by?
All right, and I see the answer that I am looking for. So known delays, and it is what is Sandy. So Hurricane Sandy passed by in 2012. And that is for 500 points. Let's see who picked up those 500 points.
That's a big number.
That is Byron, are you blown at 2012? Oh my goodness. All right. Let's see who first came in with the correct response, me say. I need to that's this because me not like we're in the middle.
You need to wear your glasses on it.
That 2 days I'm gonna put them on. All right, just trying to see where we started there. Okay, there. All right, so first on the board with the correct response is Truck Life.
What?
Truck
500
Life,
points?
500 points. Then Ricardo, then you go back and say, what is Oscar? I think just throw them out. One must stick. Then Empress, Lloyd, Natty, Samantha. All right, and that's how the answer came in. All right, so choose the next. So it's saying profession for 100. So it's finishing up profession. Everybody avoiding Caribbean capitals like the plague. Name the profession. Name the profession based on the picture. Name the profession. Welcome, Peter. Happy Friday. Thank you so much for tuning
Bless
in.
yourself, Peter George.
Welcome.
What's up?
Hoping work is not too hectic for you. All right, so no delays. Let me mark that off. Okay. All right, I see the answer that I'm looking for. Everybody run out. Who is a vet or a veterinarian? Any one of those I see first will fly. All right. Let's see who first came in with the correct response. Ricardo, who is a veterinarian for 100 points. Then Truck Life, Andrew, Empress, and look back to make sure who. Then Natty, Peter, Jamfet, I know it's your keyboard that changed that. Sonia, Lloyd. Okay, Sonia wrote it out as well, all of it. Muriel, Samantha, oh no, she says what is it supposed to be, who is, and that's how the answers came in. All right, and oh, she corrected it, who is a vet. Okay, and Ricardo is saying capitals for 500, so the inevitable is upon everybody now. You cannot avoid it. All right, so 500 points. Cockburn Town. So I've given you the capital. I need you to give me the name of the Caribbean country that capital belongs to. So that is the capital of the Caribbean country, Cockburn Town. Name the Caribbean country. All right, and I see the answer that I am looking for, so no delays. Johnson put me in this predicament, but him not finish it. So first on the board with the correct response is Empress with Turks and Caicos.
And how many points for that?
That is 500 points. Sorry, let me release the board. So that is 500 points. Then Ricardo, Sonia, Peter, truck life. The truck life. I take the Jamaican card, I'm going to take a Caribbean card because then you have to go find somewhere else, another territory for go live in. Somebody would have to take a Caribbean card too. All right. Mixed in, seriously. Then Muriel. And that's how the answers came in. So choose out choose the point.
Still have 500 up there.
Truck time to take more fat card to you want company out there in the desert. You're too long by yourself, so you need company. All right. Choose the next category. Sorry, choose the amount of points. Oh, I didn't release the answer. Oh, sorry. Where was I? Capitals. Okay, sorry. Turks and Caicos. Sorry. There we go. All right. So Empress is saying type of remove the and Caicos. Oh, all right. Empress 200. Castries. Name the Caribbean country to which that capital belongs. Castries. Name the Caribbean country to which that capital belongs. All right, and I see the answer that I am looking for, so no delays. And what is St. Lucia? So St. Lucia, capital is Castries. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Ricardo, 200 points. St. Lucia.
200 points?
Yeah. So St. Lucia. Empress, Peter, Sonia, Natty, okay. Sonia, corrected the spelling there. Okay, and that's how the answers came in.
Okay, and so the score as it is, Jean-Fit on 100 points, Andrew 500 points, Sonia and David 1,000 points, Empress 1,300 points, Ricardo 1,700 points, and Chuck Life 2,000 points.
All right, so choose how many points. Oh, Samantha also came in with St. Lucia. Capitals for 300. San Juan. Which Caribbean country's capital is San Juan? Name the Caribbean country whose capital is San Juan. What is that, John? Your device is not working with you this morning at all. All right, and I see the answer that I'm looking for, so no delays, and it is what is Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico, and that is for 300 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. 300 points. Ricardo, for 300 points with Puerto Rico. I don't know what that you was trying to type, Jamfit, but it went south really fast. Then, then Empress, Peter, Andrew, Sonia, Truck Life, okay, Jamfit, Muriel, and Samantha also came in with Puerto Rico. All right.
Okay, so the score as it is, Jamfet on 100 points, Andrew 500 points, Sonia and David 1,000 points, Empress 1,300 points, Ricardo and Truck Life both on 2,000 points.
Okay, so it's saying for 400. Kingstown, not Kingston, Kingstown. Which country's capital is that? And it's a double point answer. So that's an 800 points answer. So Kingstown. Which twin Caribbean island is that capital?
Some Bangarango ones tonight, you know. Because you have two persons double up.
Only good one, I just get third or fourth. Or whether it is the second and third. Okay, Sharon also came in with Puerto Rico. I gave the abbreviation. No, Ricardo was still ahead of you, Natty. I see you have PR, but Ricardo, then first it was Truck Life who didn't get that correct. Then Ricardo got it correct. Then Jamfit, then you, Natty. So you have to refresh and then look again. All right, and I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is again, what is St. Vincent and the Grenadines? And that is for 400 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. That was for 400. Ricardo.
Whoa.
And that is for 800 points, so it's double.
Whoa.
So Ricardo, Jamfet left off the Grenadines, also Peter, then Empress, Ricardo, okay, I put it on Sonia, Muriel left off the Grenadines as well, Native, I mentioned on the Grenadines, President Baga. Okay. Okay. It's, all right. Do your third words for Andrew. Well, so whoever it is, and them are going to squeal. All right, and Sharon also came in with St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Okay, so there's only one left. I'm going to open it, and everybody run out. Port-au-Prince is the capital. Name the country. Everybody run out. Port-au-Prince is the capital. Name the country.
All right, so that is the wrapping up.
And everybody's supposed to run out on that one.
Baga.
Oh my goodness. Boy, Jampet, your device not working with you at all. Look what turn Jampet response to what is. All right, so no delays. What is Haiti? And that is for 100 points. So the board is empty. All right, so let's see who first came in with the answer for that 100 points. Oh, Jampet, your keyboard not working with you at all. Change it to Hiri.
I tell you.
All right, so first on the board with the correct response is Ricardo. Then Andrew, whatever.
Ricardo.
So
right?
that's 100. Then Andrew, I guess it's the same thing with him, a typo. Then Jamfet, Peter, Empress, Sonia, Natty, Samantha. Man, tell the truck like he was trying to speed. All right. All right, that's how the answers came in. They're in the background, man, Andrew. They're always there in the background. They've been here with us since day one. They're always in the background.
Okay, so well, as you have seen that the board has been completed, and
okay, Empress, I see it.
We applaud all participants, right? Because you know the board is very difficult, right, to make because these persons have some Speedy Gonzalez fingers, right? But you know, for everyone who participated, right, well done. So we begin with number 5 on the board, David, right, having 1,000 points, right? $500 credit goes to David. Sonia being the first, 1,000 on the points. Fourth position, $500 credit goes to Sonia. Empress, 1,300 points. $500 credit goes to her. Truck Life, who hold the lead for so long, 3/4 of the race, but at the final leg, the man of the moment, Ricardo, who always right? So Truck Life, 2,000 points, $500 credit goes there. And Ricardo take it home. You understand, the man that you can never ever leave out or count out, no matter how he's down. You understand? He's like a springboard, can spring back at any time. Ricardo take home the win with 2,900 points, right? And so achieving 1,000 credits to his name. Well played match. Love it.
Okay, Sonia, let me hear my name. Yes, you did, Sonia.
Yes, Sonia, you make it. You made it.
So, Sean, you didn't make it to the board this week at all.
Yeah.
Not on the board at all. You just named out the top 5 and your name is not on there.
The board.
So, congratulations to all the winners. Put beside Empress name before I forget the 514 number.
Empress 514?
Yeah, but put digits beside it so I don't forget.
Okay.
Because I have it as close. I have to change that.
DG?
The digits beside it. Yeah.
514.
Yeah.
Okay, that is covered.
Yeah.
So you have Sonia number?
So Sonia, what do you want us to do with your credit? Do you have someone you want to send it to? You can link me on IG with that information on _mystic2 if you don't mind dropping that in the chat for me, Empress, if you're still there. And if not, you can donate to someone in the chat tonight. So it's up to you. You can donate it, or if you have someone Okay, can I text you a number? Okay, yes, you can. You can text me the number on WhatsApp. So the WhatsApp number is streaming across the screen, as well as you can send it to me on Instagram, and Empress just put it there on _mystic2. So you can also send it there as well, and you need to send the provider, whether it's Digicel or Flow.
We dated it so you can know, because I put the date on it.
Okay. And okay, no problem, Andrew. Thank you so much. Really appreciate the continued support and your sportsmanship. Really appreciate each and everyone who continues to support us every Friday, both with the discussion and also with Jeopardy, because it's testing your knowledge, and also a lot of people have commented that they have learned a lot, and it's also like a refresher. I try to not make it too challenging. I try to make it about our Caribbean and Jamaican culture, not too much outside of the country, because we need to be knowledgeable
Exactly.
of our country history and all of that.
Yeah, know about our environment.
Know about the environment.
Exactly.
I have my civics book upstairs. I need to bring it back down so I can put a little more of those questions in as well. All right. So Sonia saying, thanks for another great afternoon, Baron and Mario.
Thank you, Sonia.
Welcome. Wait, Empress, may I use the next number? Okay, did you put a note? Okay, 408 number. Okay, Miss Anne, my 408 number is now Digicel. Oh, so everybody has switched to Digicel now. So put David 408 and put Digicel beside it.
Okay.
David. It was low before 408 and put Digicel. Select
408. Okay, yeah, we have that. And anyone else who want to make adjustment?
That's why. Did you have a promotion? Okay, so the jump on the promotion bandwagon.
What do you mean?
Yeah, you have to do it sometime, yeah. You can get a little extra stretch. Okay. Hold on. Send it. Open a mistake. Hold on. Let me just check this message on IG. Quick and fast. Okay, I did already, because I think you said it may have changed, but then you said at the end that it was okay. So I did send it to that number, Peter. The number that's ending well, that starts with 893, and it's Digi. I send it to that number.
All right.
So you can check with the person. I already sent it. Okay. Yes, Empress, I am going to make sure I do that. Baron is doing that right now, so I'm going to make sure So is it going to be Digi from now on, or are you going to go back to Flow at some point? Well, whenever you let me know. But I'll just have to cross.
So
you're welcome,
Mr.
Peter.
Grant is saying Baron, right? Did you say beside my name?
Yeah, I told you to. You did 408, did you? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's originally, I have it as Flow original. So
Okay.
I have to change it. Okay. All right. And Shani saying congratulations to all the winners. Welcome. No, Leroy saying good night, Mrs. Sensation. Keep up the good work. Good night, Leroy. I really appreciate your support. He's been here all night as well. I have to go find out if the number is okay, no problem, Sonia. No problem.
So this is it, Sonia.
Oh, okay, so it will be like that for a while. Okay. All right, so guys, we have come to the end. It's after midnight for you guys. It's just after 10 for us. Really appreciate each and everyone who has joined in. We know that as usual, I keep beating it, that you could have been doing something else with your Friday night, but you chose to be with us, and we really appreciate that. We don't take it for granted. Free credits for effort. Janet didn't. Janet. Okay, remember we gave you one the other day, Janet, as a donation. But we'll see.
Yeah, we will see. We'll send John.
Yeah.
John, don't worry yourself. We will send you a credit, John.
Okay,
So just write that down. So we send Janet credit as well. All right.
All right.
Janet.
All right, so really appreciate each and everyone who continues to support, and thank you to all the new subscribers who come on board. Really appreciate you as well. Thank you to those who have been here since.
So you have Janet number?
Yeah.
Okay.
Who has been here since the beginning and who joined us midway and are still here treading the journey for working towards a better Jamaica and a brighter future for the generation to come. That is what it's all about. So thank you, and thank you for all the
blessings, John.
Persons who always tune in and who always make positive contribution to the discussion each week. So without any further delay, I am going to say have a wonderful and blessed weekend. Have a wonderful and productive week. Everybody keep safe, stay blessed. We love you all, and safe travel on the gravel until
Friday.
Until next week. Stay safe. Thank you.
Blessings.